Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 4 of the 14-1 High Run Challenge by Nick van den Berg from the Netherlands, if you don't know him. Just starting up here. Remember, he's trying to set a few records or improve a few records. First record he wants to improve is his personal record, 293. Had a couple of good runs here. I will try to summarize the runs we have. I know we have a very enthusiastic statsman. Hope he's watching. Dale, I'm not able to see the chat yet. Give me a moment. Waiting for one of the co-commentators to arrive. Nick is already on the way with his first rack. Good morning, Arno Hartman. Good morning, Alexander Hulshoff. Good morning, Riska, Dale, Carmen in the house, Frederik Rijsdijk. Yes, we are well on the way now. Somebody was asking. We not started yet, but Nick started. Well, I'm joined here by one of the guest commentators for today, Casper Verstegen.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi, nice of you to join.
Of course.
I know Jim Telfer is on the way over here, but he had a lot of traffic and there's a lot of rain at the moment.
A lot of rain.
It's I'm glad I already here.
Yeah.
If you're listening, Jim, hope you don't have much troubles with the traffic and the rain. I see Nick is already playing with his ear pods in, or AirPods.
Yeah, he was talking about how he's going to take a little bit of a different approach today.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a bit more, getting a bit more in focus for the last couple of shots.
Yeah.
Because we've seen a lot of high runs missed, basically because of the last couple of balls coming out of positions. And even if he managed to break them open, it was sometimes a suboptimal break. just because he ran out of position a little bit in the last, say, 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah, it's a two-way thing. It takes more time, but it takes also more energy.
Yeah.
So if he's able to sort of free flow a little bit longer, it will take less energy from him and less time.
Yeah, for sure.
Good morning, Marijke. I've seen you in the chat almost every day, I think. Every day. Sorry. Yeah, and thank you, Dale, for the summary of day 3. There were 17 runs, and the sequence is... I'll try to summarize them. So the first run was 7, then we had a 201, a run of 8, 197, then 14, 13, 8, 42, a 124, then a 183, a 3-ball run, then 182, then 32, 82, 36 and 98 to finish off the day.
Pretty steady stuff.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if he gets into that same mindset. He was talking about how it's going to be easier today because he's really getting in stroke now. He doesn't play a lot usually. And if he plays a tournament or something like that, he kind of just relies on his natural talent. So it's been a long time since he's played this much.
Yeah.
And he says he's feeling it. He's feeling he's getting back in stroke, getting back to his former level, I should say.
Yeah. So you say he's feeling it, that he's putting in some hours at the table.
He's improving.
Yeah.
And you see that also we discussed this a bit yesterday. I think sometimes Nick has a tendency, when it gets a little bit exciting, he moves his body a lot.
Yeah.
But yesterday I didn't see that as much as I saw it the day before. So he's getting more and more confident.
Oh, I forgot to mention the rest of his summary from Dale. 1,230 balls totally potted yesterday, but an average ball per inning of 72.4. So yesterday was the best BPI so far. I'm not surprised if you look at the scores from yesterday. Thanks again for that sharing with us, Dale.
Dale's putting in the work. Thanks, Dale.
Yeah.
Not the best of spreads here. Can try to go into them with the 14 and leaving himself the 11 as a security measure. There you go. Very nicely done. Has the 2, maybe also the 15. Two it is. Yeah, play that with confidence. He knew he wasn't going to get too much out of that. But he also knew he had those 2 balls. So it's okay to take a little bit of a risk, moving a couple of balls away from the cluster. In the way of break balls, I think the 5 is okay. Bit low maybe, and a bit far from the pack, so he would like to develop something else. Could also use the 4, but that doesn't seem like a good break ball.
But yeah, I've seen similar shots on the break ball, like the 5, or on the other side the 1.
Yeah.
But he did put the cue ball in such a position. He had a big angle.
Yeah. Maybe the 6 came out just far enough. Then he would use that as a break ball. He could also use the 8. If he pots the 8 in the side, I think he can bump the 6 out just far enough.
Playing the 1, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the 1 is a bit too low for the break shot, I think he feels. So no bumping the 6. Then I think he's gonna use the 5.
Yeah, and use the 4 as the key ball.
Yeah.
There's a stop shot on the 4 would leave him a huge, steep angle, like you said, and cutting the ball in creates a lot of velocity on the cue ball to open up the pack.
Yeah. Now, will he draw this in just a little bit, or will he punch off the rail?
Looks a little small punch.
Yeah. Not as steep as an angle as he used yesterday.
But I think with this angle, he's able to draw the ball a little bit more towards the corner ball of the pack.
Yeah.
And create some action.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll opt for the draw, because I think he can use stun, and then that's a little bit more secure. Maybe he's even gonna top it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna hit them hard, so the tangent line.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
You jumped a little bit over the stack.
Interesting.
But it got the job done. Opened up the rack.
Pretty nice spread. Only problem is he doesn't really have a nice break ball. He could use... there you go. Already solved that issue. I think 3 came out in the... 3 and the 15 are both in excellent position.
I think that's also maybe his new approach to the game today. You know, move more balls in the beginning instead of the, let's say, the textbook way to play straight pool.
Yeah.
And this will help to avoid, the slow racks, where you endlessly try to solve the puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is also what you see Shaw do in his high run, or Schmidt.
Yeah.
Especially Shaw, he's such a natural shooter that he doesn't mind it, which also makes his straight pool game a bit, let's say, unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Nick has he's a really good mover of the balls, like really small nudges. Clever outs, and Shaw, just basically pounds them open and just starts hammering away. And I think, especially if you're going for a high run like that, that's an easier approach, particularly if you're such a shot maker as Shaw is. Right, so will he take on the 1 as a key shot? So 15 to 1, or will he go for the 1 now and use the 2 as a key shot?
Well, good point there, Dil. Well spotted. Yeah, Nick, the past 3 days, I've seen him take the low break ball, as you talking about in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Not sure if that would be his preference in a match, but certainly this is the way he wants to approach the game here in the high run challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, he mentioned yesterday he likes the spread of the balls on a low break. Maybe it's just the table, the way they rack, or maybe it's because he feels better about the shot. Because we saw in the first day, I think, not as much spread as he intends. Oftentimes. So perhaps that has something to do with it as well.
Yeah. But he has a middle break ball now, Dale.
Yeah, of course. It's also what does the table give you?
Yeah.
Sometimes
you don't have any choice.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes you don't want to move as much. You know, it's nicely done.
Having said that, he only has it's a 6 ball.
Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. I think it's the 15, the ball over the middle pocket that came out. That's kind of a standard, standard ball to go for.
Playing the combo.
Shows confidence.
Yeah.
So if you break them open, this is what we see, what we saw in his match against Christopher Rijntjes.
Yeah.
He went for that shot a lot of times, and that's why you or most pros prefer like a middle break ball, because they can get that ball out of the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Now we'll play the 1, open up the pack, the cluster.
A little bit of a mess on the left side, the 12, 8 and 14.
Yeah, I think that the plant is on though. So the three ball plant combination. Can he draw this in to open them up? Because maybe the 13 will be a nice break ball. Oh, the 9, nice.
Okay, let's see what he does now. Yeah, Pascal, you're right. With the low break ball, less chance of the cue ball to go up table. But we've seen a couple of times that the cue ball went up table.
Yeah.
And he was okay with a couple of balls that near the pocket, the corner pockets here. So he had a longish pot.
Yeah. And that's also why Nick prefers balls closer to the pack. I see some players, they like, let's say, where the 6 ball is now, to use that as a break ball. Close to the rail, but then leaving themselves a steep angle.
Yeah.
Is it the 7 ball?
The 7 ball.
The 7 ball, sorry. Yeah.
I'll help you.
Thanks.
Good morning, Sean. And yes, well spotted, Riska. There's a new wrecker in town. His name is Rob, right?
Yeah, Rob.
I don't know his last name. Sorry, you
me
must know
neither.
it.
No, sorry. No, Rob is pretty new to the club actually.
Okay.
He came in, I think, a half a year ago, something like that. Started playing, and he really digs the game. And yeah, I think he's here almost every day now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's a lot of heart.
He's infected by the virus.
Yeah. Good recovery. Although
we wanted to leave the 6 there as a key ball on the 9 probably.
Yeah, perhaps, but he also has the 7.
The 4.
6.
What? This is 6.
That's
This is 4.
yeah, exactly.
And the 7 was here. He potted the 7 just now.
Yeah, but the 6 is also fine as a key
Yeah.
shot, I think. Just wants to get to the 12.
It's hard to read the numbers on the monitor. For you.
Yeah. This is also why I don't enjoy snooker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have a good friend who has the same problem. Graham,
But he's
also colorblind.
isn't he a good snooker player as well?
He is. And a good pool player. He's terrible in doing commentary though, but yeah. It's probably too early. He's not there yet, so I can talk about him.
Yeah, exactly. So good angle, 2 rails, yeah.
Just enough, that's right. Just a stop shot needed, I think.
Just a stop shot, and then first 70 is already on the board.
Yep.
So I moved it a little bit of a stun run just to get a bit more angle.
Good morning, Richard Steelman. Not sure if he's Steelman or Steelman. I think Steelman. He's from Heerlen. And good morning, Christopher Dean. Good to see you here again.
Also one of our regulars, Chris is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the way from France, Carlos Cruz, watching this stream as well. Maybe he's eyeing up Nick because could be one of his competitors at the European Championship for the French team. And by the way, Carlos, my condolences on passing away of one of the great players from France, Stéphane Cohen. Great straight pool player as well. I'm sure he would have enjoyed this straight pool challenge as well.
Yeah, big shock to the pool world.
Yeah. Must have been an inspiration for a few French young players. So is Nick.
Yeah. I think Nick is an inspiration for pretty much all European pool players. Thinking about his end pattern already.
Yeah, yeah.
Has the 7 as a break ball. He might take on the combination now. No.
Hi, Roy. Yes, we're all hoping that today is the day.
R from the P.
Casper already called it earlier this week on Monday. He said, yeah, Thursday is going to be the day.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh,
was it Kevin? Ah, Kevin. Oh. Sorry, Casper, you weren't there.
No, I thought yesterday was going to be the day. Shows what I know.
Yeah, Flores.
Flo is also in the chat. I think I've seen him in the chat for all the sessions as well.
Yeah.
Go to work, Floris.
You can do two things at the same time.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I understand, Richard. I'm wondering if Jim is close or is he still far away, but we'll see. Jim Telfer.
Okay, so Nick will use the 3 as his key shot. So he'll go 7, 12, 8, 11, 3, I think. It's a little bit of an angle here on the 12. That'll do. And stun it to the middle of the table.
Hi, Ronald. Also watching the stream. And one of the other leading Dutch players also had a nice scalp yesterday. He had a 9-3, 9-5 win over Joshua Filler at the World Pool Masters.
Of course, the legend.
Yeah. Great start for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a poll that I think Windows Open, the podcast did, and there were like 300 people, and 19 of them said Niels would win. So a little bit of an upset. But it just goes to show that Niels still in his prime game.
I'm not sure what you mean, finding Kenno, but number 6?
Rack number 6?
Yeah, sorry. You're right. The score is going to be updated. We're going to at 884 now.
Oh yeah, ask what's the story behind the extra pair of shoes. I'm not sure. Maybe because of the rain. Maybe it's just Nick finds these shoes more comfortable.
He was playing the first 3 days with those shoes on the left side of your screen. So I'm not sure why he's changing now. Maybe he feels more comfortable with this different shoes. Different day, different shoes.
Could also be that he uses the shoes he's wearing now for tournaments and such. Maybe that's the reason.
Yeah,
feels a bit more. Yeah, these are his pool shoes. Let's say.
Could be his lucky shoes.
Ah yes. Not very clean that was.
With these kind of shoes, doesn't matter.
Yeah, good point. Niels was 5-1 down.
Yeah.
And I heard there was some discussion about the break, but I didn't see it. Did you catch that?
I only saw it in my friend group chat, and I saw like a couple of 9-ball breaks.
Yeah, from Lechner at 3 in.
Yeah. But actually, I have to tell you, I didn't see anything yesterday. I arrived home. I had dinner at 8:30, and then after I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed early.
Right. So what does he have here? I think he's looking to create something. Maybe. Don't see him doing it now.
No, he should get the 11 out of the way, and then it opens up the path for the 6 and the 10, and maybe he can bump one of them out.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, he'll probably
Or
bump
maybe
out
even the 2
then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also like to get the 3-ball out of the way there. It's nice to have a ball in front of the pocket, but it's also blocking other shots.
Okay, Riska. No problem. Just sometimes you have to click on live, or, I think in YouTube you click live and then you're all good.
You gotta focus, Riska. Get with the program.
Well, I heard a story yesterday from Nick that Cupido, Nick's father, was watching the stream. And after 2 hours, he found out he was watching the stream of day 2.
Okay, we'll try to develop the 6 as a break ball with this combination. I don't get why he played it so hard.
Yeah.
Maybe he was afraid that it would block the path for the 5 or something, but seems a bit of a shame. Or maybe he's already spotted the different break shot. Perhaps the 9.
No, I think he wanted to move something here. I could see like a small grimace on his face, like
Yeah. Can still move something. Not at this shot, but he might try to move the 5 with the 9.
Must be one of his signature gentle bumps.
Yeah. Gentle bump van the Berg.
His nickname, new nickname.
Yeah.
I mean, El Nino, come on, that's too old.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't look like a Nino anymore. Yeah, there you go. Good position. Only thing he has to be careful about is leaving himself a shot. Because he could tie up. Oh, he's going for the 6 first. Okay. So he'll use the 4 to bump the 5. Smart. This way he'll always have the 2.
Yeah, maybe not moving it closer to the rack, but a little bit lower to the rack. Yeah. There you go.
Nicely done.
And the 9 is a nice key ball.
Yeah. Yeah, so this that I mean, I would have tried to bump the 5 with the 9, but then I wouldn't have a shot.
And I think it's difficult to judge the speed when you make the 9.
Yeah, true. Yeah, clever shot.
Yeah, the good angle on 9. Perfect position. Looks like we're going for the first 100 now.
Don't jinx it, Jimmy.
No, it's okay.
It's okay to jinx it?
No, it's okay.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
make it.
I think so too. So a couple of those where he understroked it a little yesterday. I think one was one really made him mess up a high run, which was a shame. Right, yeah, you're right. The flaw was the double jinx. That was what saved it.
Yeah. Double jinx is again positive, right? Toilet break? Oh no, just a coffee break.
Right, so he'll hit, I think, the bottom of the 15, maybe even the top, using an eyeball, I think. Yeah. Did he leave himself a shot?
I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's close.
And our third commentator, or our second guest commentator for today is here. Jim Telfer, all the way from Scotland. Just flew in. Yeah.
Yeah, that shows heart.
Yeah. Come on.
You
Dedication.
Yeah. We couldn't even be bothered to watch the World Pool Masters yesterday.
Yeah. Jason's out.
Yes. Yeah, but Ko, I mean, what a player. I mean, I saw that match.
Yeah?
Yeah. Really impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw something about stats this morning, early in the morning when I was about to leave, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he had 69% potting success.
Yeah, that was
and
it,
then 100% long pots.
Yeah, the guy can play.
Yeah. That was particularly a safety game. Was yeah. I think there's nothing really that was missing. Break was good. Safety play was good. Potting, obviously. But we're not discussing the World Pool Masters now. Discussing this man.
We could not talk about
Yeah,
not talk about it. He
needs a little bit of... No, it doesn't have the plant, I think.
is it 4 potable?
No, don't think so.
No.
10 is... Can use the 10 to develop the 2 and the 4 maybe. Oh, he's going for the 2.
And use the 4
Yeah, good
to
shot.
open it up. The 4 of the 3 is a nice break shot, so
Yeah. So he'll open this up, has the 12 or the 10 always. We'll use the 7 as a key shot, probably. Depending on how this split works out. Nicely done.
yeah, that works out really nice.
Bit straight, but should be fine. Can play the 12. And then the 13. Or does he... He's going for the 10 first.
Yeah. So how do you see the difference?
I see a little bit.
Ah,
I mean, I can see their
Does it-
different colors, but
is it any particular color you don't see the difference?
yeah, green is often an issue,
Yeah. And red and brown.
and red and brown. Yeah, yeah, and not so much with solids. It's mostly with stripes. So my 9-ball commentary is usually on point.
Okay, next time I'll ask Nick to only play with
Yeah.
stripes. We'll just make a set, only striped balls. Doesn't matter.
Or use the English 8-ball, red and yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, thinking about where to leave it. He's gonna use the stripe ball as a key shot because he didn't want to overrun position, I think. And now he always can just move the cue ball in the line of the break. Ideal break position. He's not done. He's okay. I mean, it's good enough.
Yeah.
But he would have, I think, liked a little bit more angle even. So you saw him hesitating a little bit. Or
A little bit more angle or closer?
I think more angle. Because, yeah, mid-table should be fine. So the first 112 on the board already.
Hello, Erdustigin. Not sure if I pronounced it right. The highest run so far, you can find it in the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It's 238 so far.
That was on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's okay, I think.
Yeah.
If not, oh,
I think he has the 15 only.
yeah.
And the
I thought,
10 is in the way of striking the ball
yeah,
fully.
yeah. I thought the 10 lined up nicely. Maybe that he could do something with the 10 and the 2, but it doesn't look like it from here. So 15 it is. just stay down on shots. Yeah. So you see him pointing his cue. He wants to put a confident stroke on it.
Mm-hmm.
Could also roll it and try to hold it for the 2. But it can get away from you if you try it that way. So
And do you think because of the 10 he can he hit it in the center, the cue ball?
yeah, for sure.
Oh,
For sure.
very
So
confident goal.
he'll I think I think he'll roll this with a little bit of a high ball, maybe touch of left, maybe. Yeah, so there's he wanted to put a more confident stroke on it.
Yeah.
That's why he was thinking about it a little bit.
2 ball coming up. You playing the 9-2 combination or the 14 combination?
He's looking at the 14 now.
Or is he playing it real first?
Real first it is, yeah. And then open up the pack, maybe?
Just be careful not to get to stick the cue ball to the rack. No, it's fine.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yes.
So, still in it. I'll play the 7, get that out of the way, and use probably the 10 to open up the pack.
Yeah.
He wants to do something with the 8 and 1, 2. 1 goes in the side, but... Yeah, so I think 7 and we use the 10 to open up the pack. Or not.
No, use the 5.
Yeah.
Would have been better, just a little bit more angle, but he's okay, I think.
Yeah.
Just done it open.
Yeah.
He's looking where he will hit the 4.
Could also roll it. And then open up the 13 as a break shot. No, we'll punch it. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting him to use the 5 as a break ball.
Yeah,
And
that
then-
was ideal, but there was not an easy option with any other ball to open up the cluster.
Yeah, I thought the 10 and leave the 9 as a insurance ball.
The 10 from where?
The 10 from the bottom of the table.
From here or from here? Because he had the wrong angle on the cue ball to
yeah.
easily put it there.
Yeah, so from here,
Yeah.
I meant like just
Yeah.
draw it past it. But that was a touchy shot. So
Yeah,
I get why he didn't want to do it. He's looking at the 9. I think the 4 is a decent enough break ball. But he wants to get rid of that last cluster there.
Thank you for your kind words, Joachim.
Another local. Yeah. For me, I would have tried to spin the 13 or
Mhm.
15. Yeah, 13
Yeah.
to open up the cluster, and again leaving the 9.
He's going
Then-
for it now to open up the 11 and the 6. No.
No.
Oh, keep it low on the 10.
So it has to be careful here.
Well, he does have the 9. If the cue ball will be there, in the place where the 11 is.
Yeah, he'll try to maneuver something of a break ball, like move the 6 in a bit of a good position. Yeah, didn't get there. Too bad. Still has the 14, so he's okay.
Or he could use the 11 as a break shot.
Yeah, I think he would rather avoid that because of did he have a scratch yesterday?
Yeah, that was it. Was it on the 201? I think.
Yeah, maybe.
And it was a direct scratch, so he hit the rack on the first ball, And yeah, it just curved directly to the corner pocket.
Yeah.
Cue ball.
So bad shot.
Yeah.
Amateur hour.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, he should just take his medicine. Use the 14 as a key shot.
He's looking at something else. Maybe he's using the 14 as a break shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 11. Oh, okay.
He didn't want to give it up and just develop a better break ball.
Yeah. Just does it to mess with us, I think. I see something you don't.
Do you think he's listening to our commentary on this AirPod?
It's very possible. It's interesting. Would that be allowed? Probably not, right? But you see...
yeah. Depends if we are really considered as coaching.
Can hardly consider us as coaching. He would have laughed more if he was listening to us.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he would be shaking his head more like, come on, guys.
So 126. Is that, I think? Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, it's updated now. Thanks to our wrecker and scorer, Rob.
Whose last name we don't
remains
know.
a mystery.
Yeah.
I think Kevin knows.
Rulo? Rob Rulo?
Rulo, okay. Rob Rulo, R&R.
So he'll hit the bottom of the ball, so he'll put a little bit of stun or draw on it. So yeah, he'll hit the bottom of the 13. Put draw on it so it's not to scratch in the corner. Has to read this right. Otherwise he could end up on the short rail in the back of the table.
Well done. Good shot.
Yeah.
Nice controlled cube ball. That's where you actually would like to end up after the break. Gives you more possibilities to have a shot after the break.
Yeah.
More chance. Guess he's taking the 12 now. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, 15 is in the way.
15 and then use the 12 to open up that little cluster there. Or do it now.
Does he have to 7 or maybe the 13 in the side?
Yeah, I think he'll play the 7. Just checking where the cue ball will end. I think the 4 goes in the corner. In the right hand corner. Otherwise he'll need to develop something else.
Talking about develop, he just developed an extra break shot, break ball.
Yeah.
He has to figure out a way to clear up that clear up that cluster there, especially the 4 and the 5.
That's good that he developed an extra break ball.
Still a little tiki-taki needed here to open up the 4 and the 5.
Yeah, they also go in the top corners, right? So it's not necessary to break them up, but you would like to.
But you like to move them, move
Yeah.
them away, get rid of them.
So if he would have the 6,
Yeah,
then he'll just
yeah.
play a stun and stun on the 4.
But don't think he has the 6
No.
if you look from here.
Yeah, he decided.
Yeah, he was nodding to us like,
Yeah,
I
I
take
don't.
the 14.
Yeah. Right. So first, get the 3 out of the way, maybe.
I think I would focus first on
On getting that.
rid of the 4 and the 5 here.
Yeah. He has the angle, I think, from the 10 to
Yeah.
go into them. And having a, I wouldn't say guarantee, but a good chance to have position on the 6.
Nice. Okay,
With a 9, ideally.
so that opens up everything.
Does the 13 go past the 9, you think?
Yeah,
Then that will be the shot.
just making sure he has enough room.
Now, what would be the key shot? I guess the 4?
Yeah, or the 3, but I would
You'd prefer.
I would say the 3 from here.
Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, or stun over and get the 3 now. No, I think you're right.
Ah, he's using the 9 as the break shot.
Yeah, so he'll have the steep angle again.
Yeah. And with that 5 and the 4 on that side, it's easier to have the right angle on that 9.
Yeah, giving yourself a bit more options. He'll probably shoot the 5.
Yeah. And shoot the 4 inside.
Yeah.
Or in the corner. But if you can hold it, probably decide.
Yeah. Alright. Not the perfect angle. Can use the end rail.
No, I think he's okay. Just
I'll
a small
try.
draw. Yeah. There you go.
Right, good angle. Nice and steep. Do think it's a little surprising. So I get why he would choose the 9 as a break shot with all the balls there, but he usually prefers the balls closer to the pack.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a surprise that he took on the 9 as a break ball.
Yeah, and not the 3 ball on the other side.
Yeah.
One thing somebody else mentioned yesterday, I think it was yours or... well, they were talking about it easier to have the break shot on let's say on this side of the table, because he could easier bridge and stroke from this side as he's right-handed. So that could be a factor as well.
Maybe. Good shot. Nice control.
And we're currently at 140. Yeah, that could be a nice combination for success. Thank you, Koen, for pointing that out.
Koenepoen.
Casper in the commentary box. Oh. And
You jinxed it again, Koen. Thanks.
but let's see. What does he have? Does he have anything?
Yeah, he has the 3. That's nasty. Don't think the combination is on. Maybe the 4 passes, but I don't think so. No,
3 ball
it
to the
is.
corner.
From looking from here, it's manageable. Looks
Looks
say
easier.
easy. But from this angle, it looks closer than it is.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty close.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay.
But I've mentioned this a few times. In the long run of straight pull, you're gonna have to make these kind of shots to keep the run going. You're always gonna encounter some hurdles like this.
Yeah. So make the shot, bump to 12. You'll always have the 1.
It's in.
It's good.
Come on.
Or not always the 1, but ideal position to break open that cluster on the bottom. Yeah, giving himself a moment to settle in. He did the work, or at least the tricky part should be over now. 1 good shot. Only problem here might be if you land on the 6 a bit too full, that the cue ball won't travel as much. He wants to know exactly what the cue ball is going to do. That's why he's drawing.
Playing the 5 first, I think.
Okay.
So now we can talk about your shot.
Yeah, I'm
Bumping into the 6 indeed.
I wonder why he didn't play the 15 first. Oh, okay, that's why.
And he got rid of the 5, which was in a little bit of awkward position.
Yeah,
Near the near the side pocket.
yeah. I thought he could use that as an insurance ball. But this is nice. He also has a good angle to go into that cluster, developing a break ball. Didn't get there. There's still some work to be done. I don't see anything obvious. Maybe use the 7 to bump the 12. Can he draw into them? Yeah. And this is why drawing into them is always tricky. It's hard to judge the speed well. Does he have the 4? Maybe? Thinking cap is on.
Will he try to bump the 8 from here, you think?
Yeah, I think it's a similar shot as the previous one. Doesn't really have the angle. Or maybe off the 7 might have the angle to go into the 8 again. No.
So, he has set his mind.
The 1 it is, probably. As the break shot. Maybe if you're gonna use the 1 as a break shot, the more the safer way to play it is off the bottom rail first. Oh, he's using the 12 or the 13.
I was looking at that. It's a little bit high, of course. A little bit high. It's high. So, or he's gonna make the 12 in the same pocket he's shooting the 1.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna play a little high cue on the. No, I think he's gonna
Yeah, that's the shot.
play in the side. Just not sure if he's got the right angle. Yeah, he does.
Tough shot this as a break shot, especially when they're so close.
Yeah.
It's difficult to get the speed. So he might play.
He does have the right angle, so, but yeah, getting in the speed that you want and being close to that object ball is not that easy.
Yeah, I think he'll play. Pretty soft shot, moving a couple of balls out of the rack because he's gonna hit the corner ball, I think.
So I'm gonna take this time to switch up commentary. I'm gonna invite the other Jim in the commentary booth. So we will be right back.
Hey Jim, good to have you.
Yeah, nice to be here. It was a little bit of a trek to get up here, got stuck in a bit of traffic, but as soon as this was announced last week that this was going to happen, I thought, well, I've got to get up here and support my man Nick van den Berg, do a bit of commentary, so I'm delighted to be here. And he's already on a big run, which is nice.
Yeah, so he came in at the right moment.
Yeah. But I've been thoroughly impressed by the way he's playing, considering he's not really that active anymore. To be running 200s regularly and over the 100, God knows how many times. That's not easy to do. It's not the easiest table as well. I've been watching the rails are a little bit spongy, a little bit slow. I see the pack's opening up a little bit better today than it has been the previous days, which will help him.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting a big run today.
Yeah, I think we all are. I think it's only a matter of time, basically, since like you said, he's playing so well. And it's just these little mistakes at the end that kind of mess him up. Here too, in this run, I think this shot is far from ideal.
Yeah, I was looking at it from just beside here by the windows, looking down on the table. You've got the perfect angle to look down at, and he's not going to be able to hit this very hard. He'd probably miss the pack if he really tries to power it into the centre. So he is going to have to just sort of try and flick that 7 ball off the corner of the rack maybe, and just take his medicine and then figure a way to go into them again, I think.
Yeah. Is it possible to put, let's say, a little top right, to kind of manipulate the cue ball more towards that 7? Maybe go off the bottom rail and come off the other side?
I think if the rails are a little bit more reactive than what they are, then yeah, you could come off the bottom rail. But the problem with that is if you're coming off the bottom rail into a flat pack and you don't have the speed, then you're going to stick to it.
Yeah.
The only balls you can hit when you're playing it slightly softer, if you're coming off a rail, you really want to be hitting one of the corner balls. So if he can get the 7 from where he is directly, then I'm sure that's a shot he'll play. But yeah, he gets down behind the ball, he sees it better than we do from here. So we'll see what he's got. He's one of the most creative players that I've ever known or ever watched. So it's I'm sure he'll figure something out.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in situations like this before.
It's always tough to get a little bit of pace into the ball when you're this close to it.
Yeah. I think high ball, a little bit of right.
Perfect.
Yeah,
straight
this was
into the 7. Yeah.
This was the shot I was talking about.
Yeah. That's actually split up a little bit more than that's what I mean with the balls seem to be breaking a little bit. I'm not sure they would have broke like that on the first day.
Yeah.
Looking at them.
Yeah, first day was rough.
Yeah.
And still manages to make a couple of hundreds and 1 200 plus.
Yeah, he's such a talented player. It's crazy, really. There's very few players that could put their cue away for a couple of years and then come back and just say, you know what, I'm going to do 5 days of straight pull and run regularly 200.
Yeah.
I challenge any of the top players to do that.
Challenging the top players to put down the queue for a couple of years.
I think there's a few that would like to. So nothing obvious at the moment for a break shot, but he's going to have to move some balls around. You would imagine he's going to be contacting balls during this run, so
Yeah.
he'll have options there.
He'll probably bump the 5 and the 13 to get out of the way there. Maybe if there's a combination there.
Yeah, the 13-14 looks set.
Yeah. If you play it slow, you might get the 14 as a break shot, although it might track a little bit away from the pack.
What is the setup of the table? Do we know? Obviously, they put a new cloth on it for this, and the balls are all new. But do we know the size of the pockets and the? I'm sure these are all the questions that everybody wants to know when somebody runs a high rack nowadays. Nobody believes it's a.
No, it's not standard. It's standard factory pocket size from Brunswick.
So nothing's been adjusted. Nothing's been adjusted. Oh, there you go. You heard it here first. This is if you order a Brunswick online, this is what's going to get delivered to you. So nothing's been changed other than a new cloth.
Yeah.
And they didn't make it bigger.
They didn't make the pockets bigger. They only do that in America.
Yeah, I've played on the table when it's new, so this table has been here for a couple of months. I've played on it once or twice. And it's a nice table to play on. You feel really confident.
I still believe that Brunswick is one of the best tables you can get. It's,
yeah,
especially when you're in a country where, I mean, I've got a table at home, and you do notice in the summertime or when it rains that the table does start to play a little bit differently, depending on the weather. But the Brunswick is probably the one that reacts least to changes in the environment around it, and the rails stay consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 Brunswick tables, so we have this Metro, it's called, I think.
This is the Metro,
Yeah, and then we have a Gold Crown, which is the members table, and that Gold Crown, I think the owner got it from Bart Hube.
Okay, yeah, I know Bart, yeah.
And I mean, that table plays amazing.
Yeah.
Even the sound the balls make when they drop in the pocket, then you hear its quality, right?
Yeah. Yeah, when I decided to put a table in the home, I got in touch with a couple of the pros that I know and asked them, what would you suggest? And pretty much all of them said, if you can get yourself a Brunswick, get a Brunswick.
Yeah.
But okay. In the end, I was convinced into getting the pro style, the same table as Niels has got in his place now.
Table at home, that's the dream.
It's nice. It is. It is nice. Yeah. I don't use it as much as I should probably, but
I think you hear that a lot from people who have a table left around. Yeah.
well, I've got a 15-month-old baby at home now, so the opportunities I get to play are less and less, or have been less and less. That's perfect. That 13's come out nicely there. Just exactly what you said earlier on. Play the combi and let the 13 float out. That's going to be his break ball. Probably the 7 will be his key ball.
Yeah, for sure.
He's on 154. We've been here before. Approaching the 200.
What's your personal high?
My personal run 161. So he's broken that already. A few times this week. Yeah, 161. That's my high run.
Nice.
Was that on your own?
That was on my
table?
own table. Yeah.
Nice.
I find it. I mean, when I first started playing on the 9-foot table, I was never really too much of a fan of straight pull. I mean, they do make it look very, very easy, the top guys, when they're playing it, but it's when you start playing it you realise that it really is not an easy game. And so when I practice, it's mainly straight pull that I do practice, mostly because you just hit more shots if you're playing straight pull. If you're playing for an hour, you're going to hit more balls than you will if you're racking 9 ball up all the time or 8 ball. And it does help with your 8 ball patterns, and you play a lot more different shots. And you've always got something to shoot for. You know, you've always got your own record or somebody else's record, in the case of Nick, to shoot for, so it keeps you interested, you know.
Yeah.
And I've grown to really enjoy the game of straight pool. Yeah.
Yeah. Can be one of the most mentally challenging games there.
Oh, it is. It's tough. It's brutal. It really is brutal because most of the time you miss the shots that you miss. It's a ball that if it was in a standard rack of rotation, you'd give yourself a 9 out of 10 every time you're shooting it, and all of a sudden, because it's in the middle of a high run, it becomes a 7 or a 6 out of 10. You know, and it's.
Yeah, I've noticed it's. You feel it's more expensive to miss. Whereas it's it's not necessarily the case because everybody can run a rack, or especially on a high level can run some packs on you. But with straight pool, it feels more punishing if you miss a shot. This is why I like people who don't have a lot of experience in the game and just are shooters, like natural shooters. They just bang open the pack, and they're not afraid to miss balls because they don't have a lot of experience in straight pool matches. And then you see them often producing pretty good results.
Yeah, it's the only game that we play that where one mistake can cost you the match.
Yeah.
You know. You make a mistake in a rack of 9 ball or 10 ball, it costs you 1 rack. You know, you make a mistake here, your opponent could finish you off in 1 go. You know, so these are the kind of break balls you want every single time, really.
Yeah,
he's got a nice angle on it. You just be checking whether he hits the 7 or the 9. You go forward or backward. He's going forward here. I like the Torsen Holman break.
Yeah, at the top of the 9.
He's a bit thin on that one for that, but. Let's go. The 3 and the 6 have come together on the rail. I'm not sure if the 3 goes. I think the 3 probably will go.
Yeah, 3 goes. It's just tricky position. Sometimes, I mean, it can be.
Does he have a shot? Is the 15 hooking him and everything?
15 is cuttable.
I'm not sure if he can get through at the 2 to play the 2-5 combination. I don't think he can.
No.
I don't think he's got that angle. I think that 15 is sitting in the worst spot it could be. He might have to play. He could play a carom off the 4 onto the 5, but there's always a risk that the white follows in and scratches there.
He has some options. He can play the 7 or the 15 in the middle. Jump. Can play the 2 off the rail.
Looks like he thinks he can get through to the angle in the 2 to make the 5 ball.
Come on, Nick.
Yes, he's probably just not got enough of it. I think if the 5 was in the...
Doesn't look like it, right?
Oh, it looks tight. If the 5 was on the other side of the pocket, on the right hand side of the pocket, then... Everybody's gone quiet. Yeah, he doesn't like it, does he?
No.
I think he might just forget it. Just forget about it. He's almost trying to talk himself into having that. But the 7 is a ball that he should be making every single time.
Yep. And he has been. Right? Problem is, you're not really sure what's going to happen with the balls. You're likely to create some more clusters, some more problems on the table.
You are pushing more balls towards areas that are already congested with balls, but.
Is he looking at a carom here? 14, yeah.
14, 1 to the 5, perhaps. He's got to be careful there. If you catch that just slightly too thick, the 11's going to be a... Is he going 14-5? Just miss the 11. Yeah, that was always a problem. I'd have played the 7 there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the shot.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not happy.
I think he just talked himself into having to play something onto the 5 ball rather than just playing the open shot on the 7. Yeah. Once you get it in your head that you have to play the 5 ball, you have to, it's you. But okay. That run got him into stroke, I guess. So you just take just take a moment, compose yourself, and start again. So it looks like Nick's just going to go straight back at it again.
Yeah, he might run some racks out of frustration, just pounding some balls in.
Well, I think that's not a bad way. There you go, the toss
there you
Norman
go.
break. It's not a bad way to start your run. I mean, I watched a lot of Jason Shaw's high run attempts, and he didn't really seem to. There wasn't much thought process going on for the first 100 balls. He just wanted to get them out of the way, you know, and then start thinking about it. If you're going for a big run, somebody like Nick who's looking to get to the 300s, the 400s and above, you don't want to be wasting too much of your energy on the first 100 balls or so. You know, just get them in and get into the flow and a rhythm.
Yeah.
And then the run really only starts for somebody of Nick's ability. The run should really only start in his head, you know, once he's shot 7-8 racks.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, which is also, I mean, if you shoot 7-8 racks that easily, why slow down?
Yep.
Right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. It's only mentally it gets exciting.
Yeah.
It's more exciting. But I've seen, watching Shaw play, he doesn't even line up, right? He just stands, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, he's not really thinking too much. He's got so much confidence in his potting ability that if he makes a break shot and he's got to take a long one on, he doesn't care. He'll take it on and he'll knock it in.
Yeah.
And also Jason, when he was doing his, he was specifically going for the high run. He wasn't interested in his own record, or he wasn't interested in a British record. Or, you know, Nick's got several barriers that he's shooting at. You know, so once he starts approaching his own record, then he starts thinking about it. Once he gets past there, if he gets past there and he goes for the Dutch record, he starts thinking about that. Jason's wasn't thinking about anything until he got to around about the 500, and then he's thinking, okay, now Moscone is in sight, and now John Smith is in sight, and then, you know, so he was just freewheeling basically for the first couple of 100 balls.
Yeah.
I mean, it took him less than 3 hours to shoot 714 balls. I mean, that's insane. What kind of that's like a 15-second shot clock. He'd have been okay with, you know.
Excluding
racking as well. I mean, it's insane, you know. But he knows as well that if he does have that moment where he's got to solve something, that he's creative enough and that he shoots straight enough that he's going to get it. I mean, out of the 714 balls that he made, I would say probably about 670 were just stop shots, roll-ins kind of thing. And then in between, now and again, he had to actually play a proper shot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and I would like to see Nick approach it more in that sense, in that way.
It's very difficult to do, you know.
Of course.
He's here for a reason. When he starts approaching that, then, you know, you don't want to blow it just because you're shooting too quickly or you're.
Yeah.
But I do agree, he should be wasting as little energy as possible in the first racks. I like what he's doing now. He's just shooting.
Yeah. So we'll use the 10 as a break ball.
Yeah, he's got 3 balls around that centre pocket there that will all help him get on it. I'd like to see him get rid of the 15 perhaps. Get that away from the 14. Maybe 1, 13, 15, 3, 14.
Yeah, sounds about right. 3 first.
Yeah, that'll work as well. Just come back a little bit to roll the 15 in. Ooh. So that's 28 now. The score's not being updated. I don't know who does the scoring being done from downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, the rackers update the score, but I see they switched out rackers. Now we have Yuri again. This is Yuri Ruiter, one of our club players.
It's a nice split there. A couple of clusters there, but they all go. 14 goes in the centre, clears up the 7. The 13 and the 5 both go, I think.
Yeah, 5 at least, definitely.
So it's just got the 11 and 4 there beside each other. I suppose that's probably a combination.
Yeah, and then by way of a break shot,
The 6 ball, I think, maybe, or wherever the 11 falls. Perhaps the 11 falls in a nice spot. He just needs to make sure he doesn't cover the 6 with the 11 here on this combination.
It looks like that's possible, right?
Yeah. May choose not to play it.
You could decide to go for the 6 now and then play the combination a bit more firmly, or try
He's trying to open something.
That's good.
That's
a nice shot.
There you go. 11 ball break ball.
Still needs to get rid of that 5-13.
I think the 13 goes into the left centre as we're now looking at it, and the 5 goes into the right centre.
Yeah.
So 7-6, 13-5. Just take a little bit of care with this, just punch it out. Oh, he's rolled. Yeah, okay. Play it down there. Alright, 3 quick ones.
Yeah.
So, Jimmy, I don't think anyone's asked you yet what your high run is at straight pull.
109.
109.
Long time ago.
I don't know, you're a pretty handy straight pull player. Did I not see you one of the Dutch Seniors Championships running three matches in a row in one go or something like that? Or one Dutch Championship? No? I thought that was you.
Maybe it was you.
No. Not back in those days. Back when I was playing in the Dutch Seniors, the only time I played straight pull was if I had to go to the Dutch Championships.
And Europeans.
And the Europeans, yeah. Okay. Combination 113, I think it's the only thing he's got here.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Only problem is, where does the 1 end up?
Can he get past the 10?
I think he can. Yeah.
Just don't lock up the 1 with the 8. Yeah.
It's good enough. He'll go into them again.
Surprised he's not playing the 5 up table here.
Yeah. Maybe a 5 pat now. Yeah, so get rid of that cluster, the 10-4, and then you can play the 1.
I want to move something there. I think he can play the 1 directly. Yeah.
Yeah, now you can play it with position. So before the 10-4 was blocking an easy position from the 1.
Yeah. Draw back, get that 8 away from there as well. Yeah. That's a bit more angle than I think he would have wanted.
Yeah. Should be fine on these rails.
That's a good shot. Find a way to get on that 14 ball now. I think 6 ball's going to be his break ball. Could try and come behind it now if he's not perfect on it. He's got the 9 up the rail. Okay, tried to move it.
Yeah, I would have liked the stun shot and try to move the 9 with the 14. Then you have that ball over the side pocket always. Still, 9 is a good enough key shot. Especially now when he just nudged it a little bit.
think he wants to try and get on this. Yeah, get on that 14 as soon as he can. So play the 9, 14. Don't run too far. That's okay.
Yeah, just a bit past center table.
That'll do the trick.
Easy peasy.
Oh, look at that cup of coffee. Excellent. Good service here, tell you.
Great service. Best service in all of the Netherlands.
Better than sitting at home.
Ask your 15-month-old.
Yeah.
Give me a coffee.
No, she's at daycare today. That's how I was managed to free up all my time to come up here today. But like I said, I wasn't going to miss this.
Oh. Chat. Got away from him a little bit. He's fine. So again, you saw the corner ball off the pack drop.
Yeah.
I think Dale mentioned looked to be wired.
Yeah, I mean, I've got no real issue with people trying their high runs and using a template or tapping the table, as long as there's not then a ball wired that they're using all the time to continue their run. You know, that shouldn't be allowed. You know, that defeats the purpose of the whole game. If it's purely there to ensure that you get some sort of consistency with the rack and that the balls are opening consistently, then no problem with it at all. But if there's a ball that's wired, my table, for example, if I use the magic rack on my table, then I have 2 balls that are wired in the corner every single time. But I refuse to use them during a run because that's not the way the game's played. You know.
So he'll use the 4 as a break ball.
Yeah, I think he'll go 15, 14, 12, 10.
Yeah. Oh. That's fine. Yeah.
Straight on the 12 is perfect. Just stop shot and then he just stuns out from the 10. Gonna have to use the rail. Just make sure you don't come high on the 10 here.
Yeah. A little bit of a drag shot. That's
Okay,
good.
he'll have to draw back off the rail here, I think.
Yeah. I think on the first day I saw him messing up this shot a couple of times. Basically because of the rail weren't as bouncy. I noticed he asked the rackers to rack a bit more quickly.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because he feels like it takes him out of his rhythm. But knowing Yuri, he's a pretty relaxed guy.
He's pretty chilled.
Not one to be rushed.
But yeah, you also, as a racker, you want to make sure that you've racked them properly as well. You don't want to be the reason that a run ends. You know, it's nothing worse if you're racking for somebody else and you give them a pudding rack and you think, "Oh God, what have I done?" Yeah. And then you get the look from it's like, "Oh, sorry." So there's going to be balls moving here.
Yeah.
Already looks like a 3 ball is an obvious break ball there.
Yeah, 3 ball, and the 1, and I think that's the 11 also.
I think they're still. I think they're in the rack at the moment still. Yeah, the one is. Yeah, they're definitely in the rack still. Yeah.
So 3 ball it is. No real puzzles in this rack.
No, and he's still playing quick. I wonder what number he's going to be on when he decides it's time to go back to Nick speed.
He actually doesn't see the score.
He knows in his head. He'll have a number in his head. No?
So the first 2 days he could see the tablet with the score. And then yesterday we all decided, okay, we're gonna move around the tablet so you don't see it and just focus
Okay.
on the
Focus on rack for rack. That's not a bad idea, I guess. You know, at the end of the day, every rack's just a break and then 14. I mean, that's all you're trying to do. And if you can just keep doing that, it doesn't really matter what number's on the board.
Yeah.
So I'll get high enough on the 15 here. Yep, that's pretty good. Maybe a bit straight even. No, he has an angle.
Yeah.
He can punch this out to close to center table. Again, perfect.
Yeah.
So
sorry.
Do we know from Nick exactly how active he's planning on being the coming year as far as pool goes? Has he let any secrets out? Is he just he's going to the European Championships? I know that, and his son as well was selected for his. That's got to be a proud daddy moment. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. How old is Sky now?
14 or 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
at the birthday. So
Yeah, I'm probably 15. Yeah.
oh no, sorry.
Oh.
This weekend he has his birthday.
Okay, so he's gonna be 15 this
15 this weekend. Oh, happy birthday, Sky! If you're watching,
Knowing which guy he probably is.
probably is. Yeah.
Well, he should be doing his homework.
Complaining about his father's shot selections.
Yeah.
So European Championships, but we don't know if he's planned on UK Open or European Open or anything like that. Nothing planned there, I guess.
I think he's going to the Ardennes Cup.
Ardennes, okay, that's a fun weekend for everybody.
I think for him also a nice way to combine it together with the family.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I think it'll probably also depend on what he does on the European Championship. Of course, he's going for a medal. He's well capable of getting one. And if he would be in the top 4, then obviously that would give him some more room to play pool a bit more
Yeah.
seriously.
Nice shot, that one. Perfectly played. That's solved pretty much everything now.
Does he have the 6 still? Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, don't put one back in there. Ah, he's okay. Yeah, I'm going to say don't do anything silly, get the extension out.
Yeah. Still playing a bit quick. Maybe he shot that a bit too quick.
Maybe swing this around 2 rails and position on the 11.
Yeah. Or 13. Yeah, so you
Yeah,
want to
so-
get the 11 out of the way.
Play the 13 first and try and get the other side of the 11 so that you've just got a little stop shot or a stun shot to play the 14. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. Then the 14 goes past the 15. 15 is key ball. Oh, he's going forward, so he's going to play
Yeah.
the 14 in the middle.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him check this angle a bit more. Because this one can get away from you. I think he's okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
okay.
fine.
And just like that, he's at 98.
I think this is the way to approach it from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah, get those first racks out of the way. Get your score built.
Tell Yuri to hurry up.
Plan B in Amsterdam. This is the first time I've been here. It's nice in here, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
dare I say, best pool hall in the Netherlands.
Yeah, you go ahead.
I should say, I have to say that. No, I mean, but it's a great club. It's just a really nice atmosphere. Always a big crowd here. So I think one of maybe the only defect basically of the club is that it's so popular. So we have a lot of people come in, a lot of tourists, a lot of sports. Sometimes make playing a bit more difficult.
Yeah. That's very nice. Yeah, I do like it.
Nice basketball memorabilia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the other side.
Okay.
Roger Federer shirt.
Yeah.
But you got no team in the Dutch division, so the only thing you're actually missing is good pool players.
Thanks. Yeah. No, we. No, we haven't. No, we got relegated last year and they got promoted.
Oh yeah. We took your place.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all right. Looks like we might be giving it back this year.
Oh no, because we're in danger again. No, I think we had Nick in the first season in Premier League, and if you have someone like him, you're basically guaranteed to maintain your position.
Yeah.
But last season there was some trouble with there was problems here, so he had to work here behind the bar, and he had his heart attack, of course, which didn't help. So he left the team, and then we had a bit of trouble, getting good players to stay. And to
But
play for us.
it's not easy to replace somebody like
No,
like Nick in your team.
No, we had a couple of nice substitution players. So Giuliano played a match for us, Giuliano Smit, and the always dangerous Floris Willaert. His first match in the Premier League, and nobody ever heard of him, of course. And he beat Ivar Saris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Needs to get up. Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
So either ball is good for a break ball.
Yeah, he'll prefer the 3, I think.
It has to be the 3 now. I don't think he has any angle go from 3 to 11.
Yeah, nice and close to the pack.
There we go. Over the 100 again. Go Nick.
Yeah, 112.
So who's all watching on the chat? Richard Staleman. Yeah, no, I didn't bring luck yesterday either. I commented when he was around about the 240 or something like that, or in the low 200s about how talented he was, and he missed 3 balls later. So I stopped commenting on the chat. I'm a curse, apparently.
That's day 3 then.
So again, just checking where it's going to touch in the rack.
I think he'll hit the top of the...
Top of the 5 ball.
Yeah. No, maybe not. I thought he would hit the top, so I'm surprised he played with the low ball.
Or he had to hit it a lot harder and play the cue ball back into center table.
Yeah, the home run
But okay,
break.
yeah, the home and break. But okay, he's got the 14. He just needs to roll this in. He's going to be on the 5 or the is that the 13?
Yeah.
Sorry, the 4 or the 13.
He
Pink 4, purple 5.
He misjudged this. I'm surprised because he's really good at judging those shots.
Yeah. So has to figure a way to get into that pack.
He might bump the 8 now.
I think what he would like to do is he would like to have the 4 ball to go into the... And that's why he's playing the 13 first.
Yeah, bump the 8.
Yeah, now come down table a little bit and leave a cut on the 4 ball to go into the underside of the pack.
Yeah. Yeah, 11's also a good option, but then
I think
you
the problem
don't-
with the 11 is you're going to hit the 6, and
Yeah.
perhaps you don't get through the other 4 balls.
Yeah. Is he looking to go into them now? No. It's not the shot, right? He could use the 2 as well.
I like using in a situation like this. I like using the 4 because you're pushing the balls more to the center table and gives you more chance of having a break shot coming in from high like this. You can sometimes end up pushing everything below the rack, and then
Yeah.
that 7's popped out nicely. If he's that's going to be okay.
Yeah, nice on the 5. Still a little bit of surgery required here.
Yeah, I'd like to get that 8 ball out of there as quick as possible because it's of no use to him with the 7 ball being on that side of the rack. It's not really a very useful ball. Yeah, so he's getting rid of that as soon as he can. I think that's a good plan.
Yeah. And draw back in. Bit of a funny angle maybe, but oh no, he's fine. Well struck. Get that 4 out of the way. Then you have the 11.
Yeah, I think the 12 along the rail. Come back up. And you've got the 11 or the 4 then. You might aim for the gap between the 11 and the 4. Try and cannon the 9. Yeah. Didn't come out great. He's going to have to jack up over and play a 9 ball here.
Yeah, and then play the 11.
Yeah, it can always happen. You know, if he just doesn't tickle that the 6 ball, I think, then and hits the 9 full in the face, then he's perfect. But
Yeah.
just gone a bit awkward. This is probably the first real shot that he's had to play in this run. You see that things are.
Yeah. So he's lining up to play position for the 15. Is he?
He's trying to cut the 15 from here.
Yeah.
That's thin. Wow.
Yeah, he's.
I don't like that. You're letting the white go. You don't really know what your position is going to be at the end of it, and
You're gonna hit the 4. You might scratch even. No, probably.
I make him favourite to make the 9. You know, I don't know. It's
Yeah, but I don't think he likes the position. So now you give yourself a chance. Cue ball's gonna come off 3 rails. Might develop something.
he's made it. Is he getting a shot? Does he come out for the 4?
Yeah, he is. I think.
I don't think he is. Is he? Is he on the 4?
Yeah, he is.
He's happy with it, so I think he's on it. Yeah.
So play a stop shot on the 4. Get rid of the 1.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the first little problem in this run taken care of.
Yeah. Yeah, and now smooth sailing until 200, please.
Don't get stuck in the 6.
Why? Why would you do this? That was wired.
I think you still make the 6 in the corner, and the cue ball will actually drift over for the 9 or the 11 into the same pocket, I think.
Yeah. Not sure he likes it.
Or is
though.
he really that close to it that
I don't think he likes it.
I think he's looking at playing the 7 and taking the 6 as his break ball then?
Yeah.
No, he's going to play the 6.
This is the shot.
No, again, he's looking at that as a break ball, I think.
Yeah, it is really close. And it's
Yeah.
tough to reach. I think that's
I
the
think
reason.
Yeah, I think he's decided the 6 is going to be his break ball now.
Gotta be a bit fortunate, gotta strike it well. Shots like those, we see him scratch before on a shot like that.
That's a nice angle. He can just stun this punchy, same kind of shot as he just played. Float across for the 6.
Yeah. So gotta make sure to hit the back full in the face, not hit the side. Maybe even shoot it a bit less hard, so at a bit slower pace, so you're sure about where the cue ball is gonna wind up in the pack.
You want to give it the chance to take the spin. You want to be hitting that 8-ball full in the face, really.
Yeah, maybe even the 13. Oh.
Well, that's come out all right for him. Go further, and he's got the 1 ball.
Yeah,
That'll do.
Yeah, the scratch is so dangerous with that shot.
Yeah.
Looking to go into the pack with the 2.
Well, he can sort of just roll this in. If he comes up a little bit, he's got the 13 in the centre that will open some balls. Yep, he's coming around for the 2. That'll work all right. If you can contact the 10 ball from there.
Yeah, not much of an insurance ball here.
No, there's.
He's gonna. Yeah,
he needs to get as many balls moving as possible here, really.
Yeah. Just checking which ball he's gonna hit. He'll try. I think he'll hope to hit that 12.
Okay, he's got a cut on the 10, a cut on the 8, I think. Also, possibly a cut on the 4. Cutting the 4 in, he'll automatically cannon the 7, which looks like the springs the 10 and the 3 out, and probably the 14 as well. So,
yeah,
doesn't have to hit this too hard.
I would prefer not to even.
They should kind of open like flowers here if he catches that 7 in the face. There we go. Ooh, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably would he play the 9? I might play the 13 just because the 12 is a bit awkward. Alright, so can he go into them again, create a break ball? Not from here, I think. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, he's gonna try and draw it.
And knock the 11 to the...
Yeah, use the 5 to knock it.
Not sure
in.
that's
the shot. No.
Okay. I think if necessary, the 3 is also a break ball. Also works.
Yeah.
He just needs to solve that situation there down in the left-hand corner.
Yeah.
As we look.
I kind of like the 12 as a break ball as well. If you get rid of those two above it.
Ooh. Got that one thinner than he wanted.
Yeah. The thing with break balls off the rail, you don't want to be too high. You'd rather have them near the first diamond, like where the 12 is, than higher.
That's going to come out a bit awkward as well.
Yeah. Gotta go for the 8 now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it depends if he can reach over and not need to use the rake, as they call in America, then he can just roll it in and play the 15 up table.
Stun the 8.
Is he going to try and contact that 11 again? No. Okay.
Oh, he's underhit this. See where he
Certainly
put his
has,
cue.
if that's where he put his cue, if that's where he wanted to be, then he's underhit it by
Quite some
a distance.
margin,
Okay, so he needs a shot now.
Yeah, so
I think he can cut that 11 into the corner nearest to us, and he'll go around the back of the 3, back up table, and then back round for these 2 balls.
back off the 3. I'm
Under,
not sure. Yeah.
yeah, cut him in here, round the back of the 3 rails into this area again, the area that you want it to be at the moment, maybe.
Yeah, that's yeah. It should be okay. Although he might go in front of the 3.
Yeah, he's tried to go front of it.
Yeah.
Now he's
It's just
now he's
trouble.
digging a little bit.
Yeah.
.13 might be his break ball now, if he can get across to those 2 balls on the rail.
He'll have to, I think. I mean, he could use one of those 2 balls, but it's so tough. You're not gonna get a good spread.
No.
And he has had success with. God, nice. He has had success with break balls like that.
I mean, if he's anywhere over the middle pocket, if he can get back to where he is now,
Yeah.
where he is now would be pretty perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, and the scratch is on.
I think with a high ball, I think you should be fine there.
Yeah.
I don't see him hitting it again. I don't see him hitting it very hard. The balls are going to spring off the bottom of the pack, so he wants to. His best chance of being on a ball is probably just to follow through the pack a little bit and stay underneath the pack with a cue ball also.
Yep.
Unless he can go full ball on the 10. If he can get to that angle, then he may give it a little bit more. I don't know if he can.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Oh,
there you
nice.
go. Get out of the way, 6 ball. Oh, he's got the 2.
Yeah. Lovely. All right, so back in position. Open him up a little bit. Oh no. Right, he'll punch this, I think. We'll always have this.
Solved a little bit. I think they opened up the 14 into the left corner there. Which he could,
five in a side.
No, I don't think he's got the angle for that at the moment. I think he's too thin on that at the moment. But he can come up table and he'll have the 14 into the left corner. If he stays low on it, then he can push through the 3 and develop the 1 and the 5 into break ball positions. He's just stretching a little bit.
Nasty shot though.
Look how bendy he is for an old man. If I did that, that'd be me. I'd be done for the day. He's putting some right-hand effect in this. I think he's trying to come back into the balls again here.
Yeah,
See, that's it. He's spun it because he's jacked up and he's trying to put the right-hand effect onto it. He's actually spun the ball instead of.
Yeah, it was a nasty shot. It wasn't.
Oh, that was a slam of a door there. Right.
Yeah.
I think Nick might be taking a couple of minutes now.
Yeah. No, for me, the shot was just roll it in, take
Roll
the
it
5 in the middle. Just take your medicine.
Yeah,
'cause,
perhaps. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if he'd hit it hard, he was always going to hit the pack and wouldn't left himself a shot. Yeah.
Okay, so that one finished somewhere in the 140s. Again, I mean,
Yeah.
try doing that at home. Try running 2 140 pluses in a row.
Yeah.
144, I think. Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, very impressive. But he's got to be disappointed. Getting so close. He just he cut that 2 ball too thick. Didn't have the right position. Not the best of shots to go back into the pack. And got stuck.
So the racker is just throwing the balls into the ball machine, giving him a bit of a clean. Nick taking a 2-minute break. So he's on 238 at the moment, Jimmy. Did anybody on your list of guesses have 238 yet? Is anybody sitting on the top prize at the moment?
Don't think so.
Ooh.
And actually, this is the
And it's not closest to. It has to be. It has to be exactly right. It can't be closest to. Oh. So 238 is still available then.
I'm not sure if Nick already updated all the details.
I put down 823. I just put in the the wrong order.
No, 238 is not in there.
Oh, can I have 238 then? No, he'll break that. He's going to go above that.
It's occupied by this guy called.
Oh, Mr. Highest Run has it at the moment. Yeah. Nice prize as well for the
Yeah,
same cue that Nick uses, the full carbon
that's the
Go
jump
Custom.
cue.
It's a jump cue. Okay.
The third generation jump cue.
No. The Go Jump 3.0.
Yeah.
The second generation was already a
Are they-
really good jump cue.
Yeah, it's I've hit a few. I don't have one myself, but I've hit a few. I know a lot of players around my area that have got them, and it is almost a bit of a cheat cue. It just flies over the balls.
Yeah.
Table getting a little bit clean as well. Nick's dirty hands all over it. He's one of he's one of those players that you see him after he's played just for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. His hand is completely blue.
Yeah. I think I've seen him clean the table before in this event. Let's say.
Yeah.
That's nice. Getting refreshed.
Yeah.
Rob putting in the work. It's good.
Yeah. Sponsors up on the screen there. Go Customs, Plan B Amsterdam, Z9 Billiard Cloth. Thanks to everybody on behalf of Jamie. Oh, now it's on the stream. I was looking at the wrong screen, was I?
No, it is all the time.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Just a little bit bigger. Wat ga ik nu horen? Test.
Testing. Oh ja,
It's a bit iffy.
that's weird.
Ik hoorde het even, maar toen niet meer.
Jou hoor ik niet.
Ah, ja.
En mezelf ook niet.
Nu hoor ik het weer wel. Ik hoor
Ja.
mezelf ook met een vertraging.
Okay, so Nick's going and get him. I've got a delay of 2 seconds. So Nick's been and got himself a refreshment. The balls have been freshened, or are in the midst of being freshened. Table's been cleaned. All we need's a high run. those of you watching on Facebook or YouTube, please give us a like and a share. Get this out to as many people. I've got my phone out right now. I'm going to do the same. I haven't done that yet.
Let's go, he says.
The boys are getting pumped up downstairs.
Yeah, I'm hearing some more regulars coming in.
Yeah.
I think Bet Your Poker, I heard.
Nick's blaming the rack over there, I see.
Of course he is. He's a pool player, of course he is.
It's never your fault, Nick. And we're off again. Don't expect these first racks to take too long.
See some discussion in the YouTube chat about a mental wall nearing the 300 mark. I guess that's probably true, but he hasn't gone near the 300 yet.
38.
I think
Yeah,
it's also you also have to have a little bit of fortune at the right times. Nick has not gotten that yet.
I think there's always a number that you get to as an individual player. When you get there, you think, well, it would be a shame now if it ended. You know, whether that's your own record or you think you've got an opportunity to get close, you're nearing it, and that's different for everybody. You know, and Nick has set himself several different numbers here that he could possibly be going for. The first one being his own record, of course, but they're hurdles, mental hurdles, every single time that you approach. You know, and it could well be that as soon as he gets round about the 200, he starts to think, okay, don't mess it up now because I've put myself in a position to get close. That's straight pull. That's the mental battle that this game is. You know.
Nice shot.
I'm a member of way too many Facebook groups. This is takes me half an hour to share the stream.
But that does mean you're sharing it with a lot of people.
Well, yeah, hopefully. I think most of them are American groups, and they're all still in their bed just now.
They'll watch later.
Our stats man is also in bed.
Who's your stats man?
Deal.
Hmm?
Deal.
Okay. Right.
Dale Garman putting the stats together every day.
Okay.
Nice split. No, I'm gonna leave in a bit after this run.
Jacked up a little bit. You can't do much with the cue ball. Might just have to roll it in and take the 4 into the centre.
Yeah, or the
Maybe the 15 now.
Yeah.
15's it's an easier shot anyway.
Yeah, and we've talked about this. Don't worry too much in the first couple of racks.
Yeah, the first couple of rides, just get your run going, you know.
Yeah, shoot some balls. Get that frustration out of the way. Didn't get it.
It's coming out a little bit funny. I mean, the 11 down the rail is not a difficult shot.
No. Is he looking to bump something? Don't think so.
Don't think he needs to.
You can, especially with this, with this new run, you wouldn't worry too much about using the 6 ball as a break ball. Or is that the 7 ball in the middle?
No, I think the 12 there, the pink 12,
Ah, yeah.
is fine for a break ball. So he's gonna have to play the 4 down the rail here. Just have to check whether he wants to come straight back with the cue ball or go around 3 rails with a lot of left-hand side. Straight across. That's a 5 in the centre, that's a 9 up table.
Yeah, well judged. Made sure to miss that 12 ball. Yeah, Pascal, if the run will last 6 hours, then I'll be here for 6 hours.
Hector in the chat. Hector, I'm going to pronounce this terribly wrong, and I do apologise, Hector. Veritascienti. Yeah, it's a strange one. The world record. There is officially, I think, 2 world records now for Jason Shaw. He has his 669, which is all ball fouls record, because during his 714 on ball number 45, he just grazed the top of a ball while he was queuing over. So in America they do all ball fouls or only cue ball fouls. So those 45 were taken off the 714 for the 669 as an all ball fouls record, and the 714 is the record when it's only cue ball fouls. So in Europe we don't really have anything as all ball fouls or cue ball fouls only. A foul is a foul. If you touch another ball, then it's a foul. So Nick is going for, or Nick put down the 669 because here in Europe, I guess the 669 is the one that's considered as the world record. Again, a bit confusing, but so if you ask Jason what his record is, he tell you he's got 2 of them.
Yeah, I saw an interview with him saying he doesn't mind.
He doesn't mind either. He doesn't mind either. He's got 2 world records now. He's got the all ball fouls and the cue ball fouls. So
shout out to Monique in the chat. Nice to see you watching again. See, the Tosti Meister has come in. Kunapoon, nice of you to join us.
So lots of options there, I think, based on how Nick's been playing the game. I think the 2-ball probably be his break ball there.
Yeah.
I would think then he'd probably play 10-14 as his last 2 balls. 14 is the key ball, perhaps. If he can get straight on that 10, then it's just stop shots.
Yeah.
So the 11, or is that the 13 maybe over the centre, and then down for the 7, 15, 10, something like that.
I think he'll use the 6 as a key shot, or maybe take it away now. Yeah. 7.
7, 15, 10, 14 in the centre.
Yeah, nice.
That's the way to play it. Look for your little triangle at the end that gives you just little stop shots to give you perfect position.
Good question, Pascal.
Pascal, so what do you guys think will happen if he makes a foul by touching a ball when he's, let's see, 250 or 500? Will he go on to go for the cue ball foul only record? Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's considered as a legitimate record, then you just keep going, you know?
I think he'll keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe hope nobody notices.
No, it's not Nick. That's not in Nick to do that. He'll be the first one to turn around and say, "Listen, I'm not on 669 anymore. I have to get 714 if I want it." Yeah.
Yeah. Question is, what happens to the raffle then?
I don't hear it.
Does he have the one in the side here? Looks like it. Alright, so got in the 8. Oh, got in the 5.
I'd like to go over and get on that 13 there. Yeah. So 9 and 4 are stuck a little bit together, but I don't think it's an issue. I think it's a combi. Pretty easy to make combi.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was an issue, he would have already solved it, I think.
Yeah.
Could have bumped it using the 13 earlier.
Could play it now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a couple of possible key balls there. Sorry, break balls. 14 looks like it's sitting quite nicely. The 7 ball as well. I would imagine it'll be the 14.
Riska saying the sound went up. Is it still okay?
Yeah, yeah, we're a little bit louder now, I think. Yeah, but we'll just talk quieter.
Makes for more exciting.
Yeah. We put on our snooker voices.
Yeah. Take away the 12.
Yeah, 11's going to be the key ball. So again, looking for his little triangle. That's perfect if he's on the 6 ball. 6, 10, 7, 11. And again, he's found that little triangle at the end again. Just easy position.
Yeah.
From the 7 to the 11 to leave a little.
Yeah.
Just run through just slightly here.
And this is what he's missing in, higher in runs. Just easy positions such
Finding
as this.
these positions, yeah. Perhaps just a couple of times going into balls at the wrong moment or when it maybe wasn't necessary. And funny things happen then, you know.
Yeah.
There's another standard break ball here.
And the low side.
I think he'll go straight into the 13 here. Just don't lose a cue ball up table. No, that's fine.
Yeah. How do you open them up, that cluster? Either 13 or 6?
I mean, you could just play a stop shot on the 6 now and then use the 3 and come off the rail into the 15.
Yeah.
It looks like that'll open them up nicely.
Yeah, but then the worry is you get stuck, especially because you don't want to play them hard, right? Shot like that, you want to play not at a too hard a pace because you don't want the balls to be traveling up table too much.
I mean, you could play position on the 2 ball and then leave the... Well, he's gone into them now.
Yeah.
There you go, he's on one. I don't think anything popped out of the rack into an obvious break ball position.
No. Maybe the 15. But
No, I think he's just still in the rack. Is he going to do the combination here?
Yeah.
Combination, and then the 1 ball should be in a decent position for a break ball.
Or the 15.
The 15 is... Oh, is it in there? Ooh. Well, the 1 is not in the rack, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was a bit high. 15
Oh, here we go.
isn't, I think. Again, showing his agility.
Yeah, I was going to say,
at the
careful,
old
Nick,
age.
don't pull a muscle. I didn't come all the way up to Amsterdam to watch you get injured.
He likes it. He likes that shot to impress people.
So he obviously thinks that the 15 is okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not ideal. Otherwise, you would have the 4. This is, again, the rail just slows up that cue ball. That it's a bit awkward.
I'm not convinced that 15 is outside the rack.
Yeah, it is. But it has to be. Otherwise, I mean, he checked it. Otherwise, it would be.
But what is he? What is he playing? Is he playing that it just has to not be touching another ball in the rack, or is he playing that you should be able to get a hand rack over the top of the rack and have
he's
enough
not playing
room?
hand rack.
No, but even if you're not playing hand rack, a lot of the time,
Yeah.
there will be a rack drawn around,
Yeah.
so that then you see. But if it's just a case of as long as it's not touching a ball in the rack, then it's fine. But then he could be okay, but it looks tight.
I think when Jason was shooting, they also drew only the outline of the rack.
Yes.
They were just hand racking.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. The outside line is the drawing with the wooden rack, you know.
Yeah, I think with the rack, it's really close, but
Yeah, there's lots of room there.
yeah.
Better than expected. Right?
That's a lot further away than I thought it was. My old eyes. So, high ball here. A little bit of right-hand English, I would expect. Bring him back round to the centre table.
We put right on this.
Oh, he's put left on it. I would put I put a bit of right on it normally. Yeah.
Yeah, so you go 2 rails back.
So
in the
2
center.
rails back
Yeah.
centre. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Niels play this shot with a lot of left to get back into the pack.
He wants to hit balls on the way back up again. Yeah.
And Nick doesn't play the shot like that. He because I've seen him play this shot yesterday a couple of times, and always misses the pack on the way back.
Yeah.
So I guess, does it intentionally. Problem is then you're likely to get the cue ball up table like that.
Yeah.
He's okay. Yeah, I'm looking to go into them now.
It's another one of those where you're forcing balls back together again if you go into them from there. If you'd gone into the 3 from that position, he's just pushing balls towards more balls, you know, so he really wants to be breaking those 3 from underneath, I think.
Yeah. Hit the 4.
That would be perfect if he can nudge the 4 up. But I'm not sure he can get enough of the cue ball to get up to the 4. Oh, he could, yeah. Yeah, it's come out nicely. I think the 11 goes once he's cleared the 5 away.
Yeah, but do you want it? I mean, you could go into them again from the 13. Use the 5 as a backup. You might create a break ball from the, what is it, that 14 ball?
Yeah.
Don't hit it too hard. Just playing the combination? Or playing the 8?
Looks like it's a combination. Nudge the 14 into play as a break ball and you have the 4 ball in the centre afterwards.
Looks so close to me, okay.
No, he didn't get enough of it.
Has the 11 as a break shot from the bottom of the pack.
I think he's going to try and hit the 14 here.
Yeah.
Get the 3 in
Nicely
position.
done.
But he's left with stinkiness. Yeah.
He has a bank.
He has a bank. He's got a very, very thin cut on the 11.
Yeah. The thin cut, you're going to hit the 8. I don't like that really. Yeah,
I'd go
bank
for
it
the
is.
bank. It's a new cloth. You can hit anywhere on that. Anywhere on the between the diamond and the rail, and it's going to go in from there.
Third diamond should be fine.
Third diamond should be fine. You just miss the middle pocket, you'll go in. Shot.
There you go.
Didn't need it straight in, but he's
Not
got a
much.
14. 14 up table.
14 up table, has the 3 as a break shot. Yeah, so this shot to keep the run going.
Yeah, just make it. You're always going to be on the 9. Yeah. Travel a little far, did he?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with stunning down in between the 11 and the 4.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what I was thinking.
he's always going to have something. Yeah, something
There
like
you
that. There you go.
So 4 up
4,
table.
7, 11.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not where he wanted to be. He's going to have to play the 11 now. Yeah, he's
Couple of loose positional
Yeah.
shots.
It's either play the 11 or
Yeah, he does
try
play.
and go in between the two of them to leave the 11 in this. Oh, well, it should be okay.
Nice.
Not as easy as it should have been.
Well judged. I would play the 11 as well, but I think he might have been afraid of the scratch.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he
That's going to be okay. Where are we at now? So that's 84
84 already. Yeah.
already. Wow.
So that's what was his first one?
Well, the 84 so far is his lowest.
Yeah.
So he's playing pretty good. He just needs to get those, you know.
Yeah, it's racks like these where it
Yeah.
gets a bit messy. Will he hit the bottom of the 1? He'll play a low ball then. I think he'll hit the top.
I think it's a similar break to the one he just had in the previous one.
So a high ball.
It's okay. It's got the 10.
Didn't really put much into it.
No, I think he was just catching the pack a little bit thicker than the previous one, so he was worried maybe just slightly about the scratch.
Yeah.
But these have come out all right. Any sort of position on that 11 ball.
Yeah.
If he can get straight on the 13,
You might,
He's coming back first for the 9, is he?
yeah. Maybe play the 8 and go into them now.
Could do.
Or the 6.
So 8 ball screw into the 2. Probably rest against the 4 for the 13.
Oof.
He hit that a bit harder than I think was needed, but that's actually worked out not too bad because he needs to clear up that 12-15 problem at the middle there.
Yep.
And he's got an angle in the 13 to run into the 15.
Yeah, but
He'd be unlucky not to be on a ball with the 9 ball where he is, plus the 2 balls that he's going to be running into. He'd be very unlucky not to be on a ball. I think he's got to play it now. There we go.
okay.
And I guess he could come across
Yeah, but
and back into the pack here
if you
from the
don't
9.
hit the 1, then you might be stuck. Yeah, good shot.
It's not. You see the look on his face. You know he's played a great shot there. He's hit exactly where he wanted to, and it's not really opened up the way he wanted,
Yeah.
or the way he feels he deserves it to open up.
Yeah, it just doesn't really have much. What can he do? He has to go into them again.
Oh, he miscued there. Do we have a cue, Doctor? Oh, he's taking a chunk out of his tip.
Oh no.
Do we have a cue, Doctor, in the house? Yeah, the earphones are off. I think we might be having a little break here. Well, Nick either does some running repairs to his tip or changes shaft, perhaps.
Not sure he has a backup shaft. If Victor van Tongeren is watching, please come down to the pub.
If Yesutehu would like to come to Amsterdam and put a new tip on Nick's cue, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
We have a draaibank downstairs.
Yeah.
What do you call it in English?
Oh, they have a lathe here
Yeah.
for retipping and stuff, do they? Okay.
Yeah, we have. That's Victor van Tongeren.
Yeah,
who's
okay,
our-
yeah.
who's our,
Yeah, Nick
House
is actually
cue maker.
Nick has just put his Q-tip up against one of our cameras there, and it is pretty badly damaged. So that one is not playable anymore. I can promise you that.
So he has another shaft. I
He
heard
has
say,
another
but it's a
shaft.
different
Yeah.
width.
Yeah.
Ah, that's. That's rough.
Well, that's rough. But I mean, if somebody can put if they have the capabilities of putting a new tip on here, then maybe he just has to play around for an hour with his other shaft, and then that one can be repaired.
Yeah.
I mean, from the picture that I saw there, that he put up to the camera, that there's no repairing the tip that's on his cue. It will have to be a new tip. I think Jimmy's just gone down there and asked him what kind of tip do you actually have on your cue, and Nick's answer was, I really don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he just. I mean, it's a new tip. I know that. So he just put it on there. I think last Friday.
Tip is gone.
It's pretty beaten up. Yeah, he put it up against one of the cameras, and you could see it was hanging off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So-
think he's calling Victor now.
Yeah.
He's calling his tip doctor.
He has a spare shaft, but it's 11.5 instead of 11.1.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
got a bit of a thicker top with him.
And a different tip. But hey,
Right?
maybe it helps.
Who knows?
Yeah.
He was playing with a Kamui Black hard.
Ah, it's not so hard anymore. Okay.
He's still in it.
A little interruption to proceedings.
Plant is on.
Yeah, the combi's on. It will free up the other balls.
Yeah.
Certainly free up the 14.
Yeah, I think he'll play the ball on the rail first there. Or does he go for it now? Oh, he goes for it now, yeah. Right, nicely done.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that shaft.
Nope. Yeah, we know it's good for combis anyway. In any case.
Yeah, he likes the he likes the thinner shots because he feels he can get more into the cue ball.
Yeah. But okay, 11-5 is also not a massively big tip.
No.
11-1 he was playing with. That's
Yeah.
tiny. That is tiny.
And also share the specifications. Yeah, 11.1 tip size.
Yeah, toothpick.
That's pretty small. Yeah.
But did he put on a new shaft now?
Yeah, he's got his 11-5 on now. Yeah.
Otherwise, he can only play draw shots with the other two. There's one chop down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but nothing wrong with it then.
Worst time.
Two ball works as a break ball.
Yeah, I think he's just a little bit. He's not happy that he's landed a little bit straight there.
No,
Shouldn't be a problem. You can just go forward for the 7 and then back from the 7 in the centre back across to the 15.
He can also play.
He's going to play the 13 now. The 14, sorry.
Could also play the 1 and 14 in the corner. To come back to that. To that 15 over there, but opted for this way.
So he wants to play 15 and get basically back to where he was on the 1 ball with his previous shot, so that he can just roll through and then play the 7 into the centre.
Yeah.
To leave the 2 as a break ball. He's underhit it and he's missed it. Is he?
Yeah, it's
It's frustrating, he's been, playing well, and now he's got in his head these tips gone.
yeah.
I mean, he may take if he's managed to get in touch with his tip doctor, it might not be a bad idea just to take a break now for half an hour, have something to eat, and get back to it once his cue's been fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, if the Victor can't make it, then
Yeah. Yeah, so
maybe
if he's
shoot some balls with
Yeah.
this one, just to feel it a bit.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
So I think I might take a little sanitary break while he's ramming balls around with his massive big 11.5 tip.
Yeah, and for me, this is it. I have to get to work.
Okay, it's been fun. Enjoyed
was.
it. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
And
same here.
enjoy your work.
Will do, and I hope I miss an 8:23.
We had a short break here, but in the meantime, Nick just continues. I'm not sure what's happened with the score here. Is he just practicing, or?
I'm not sure. I think Bill.
Oh,
I think he's had at least
did he miss?
two or three racks.
Yeah. I'm gonna check. Okay, go on.
Yeah. So, stretch my legs, toilet break, got myself another coffee, ready to go again. See how Nick gets on with his reserve shaft on his cue. Phone calls have been made. See if we can get a cue doctor down here to retip. They've got all the equipment needed down here, we just don't have anyone on site at the moment that knows how to use it. So while he's waiting, Nick's just doing what Nick does. See if there's anybody asking any questions on the chat here. If I can figure out how this works. Jimmy's left me on my own. Yeah, some discussions going on the YouTube chat about the all ball fouls or cue ball fouls, and like I said, Jason's quite happy to have 2 world records. He'd have been he'd have been severely upset if it had happened on ball number 500.
So I just checked downstairs. The score is correct. We just missed it. Nick was starting all over. So
Okay, so
score
he's
is 15 first rack.
He's 1 rack in. Okay. People starting to funnel into Plan B here. The group just came in.
There's a big group downstairs.
Yeah,
I
just
think
came
they're
in.
Scandinavian. Didn't check which country they come from.
Yeah. So they were told when they came in the door that there's a world record attempt in the centre of the hall, and to stay away from the centre table. So if you see people walking around in the background, we are in the middle of Amsterdam, so there's always tourists around and
Or expats.
our expats. Yeah. And at the end of the day, Plan B is still a business, so they've got their clients that will be coming into play.
So are you still an expat, or are you...
Yeah, how long do you have to live in a country before you're no longer an expat?
Yeah.
As far as my work are concerned, I'm still an expat.
Oh, really?
But I've got the Dutch nationality.
Yeah.
I've got a Dutch passport. My family's here. I'm never going to go back home again. So I consider myself to be a bit of both.
Yeah.
A bit of both. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for children, to move
Exactly. Yeah.
from
I
here.
mean, basically, I'm generally Dutch when I've got a pool cue in my hand.
No, so far it's not been published. They have been doing some showings of John Smith's records, where you have to pay to watch the showing. But yeah, that's it. But yeah, that was his choice, and unfortunately for him, yeah, his record was bettered by Jason Shaw not so long after he made his record. So yeah, how much value does it have?
Yeah.
I do understand he wanted to do something with it, but it actually took too long, and yeah. In the meantime, somebody else improved his record. I think he was expecting the record would be staying alive for a long time, like Willie Mosconi's record did.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then this Scottish talent came along and shattered his record.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those. I mean, I actually had a bit of a discussion on Facebook with John I answered a post that somebody posted on Facebook about, why is there not more top players trying to break the world straight pull record? And my simple answer was, well, the financial incentive is not really there, and it's a lot of work. It's a grind to do it. It's. And I said that if somebody was to put up $1 million for the first person to get to 1,000 balls, every single top pro in the world would be trying the 1,000 balls, and then going for the 1,000, somebody will beat the record. And John didn't like that. He didn't like the idea that he thought that I was basically saying that anyone could break it. I was just saying if there was an incentive there and more players did it. And he got a little bit angry with me, and then 2 months later, Jason broke it when he was offered, I don't know, 10,000 to try. You know, and And I still go with that. I think 714 is an amazing record, or 669, whichever one you want to call it. But I believe that if somebody put up $1 million right now to first one to get to 1,000, then I don't imagine it would take very long before that would be broken. It's there is no limit to how many balls you can run, really. So Jason himself.
Let's not underestimate.
No, it's an incredible achievement. It is an incredible achievement.
Yeah. And I think a lot of top players would have a go at it, but also a lot of them would not achieve it.
No, they would not achieve it.
Come close.
Let's not forget, Jason himself didn't actually miss. He scratched on the break ball. Which he played the Torsten Holman break, dragging it up table, and he scratched on it.
But that's part of straight pull, right?
That is part of straight pull. And to get to the big numbers like that, you're going to have moments. When you get to the big numbers like that, you're going to have had moments where you just got away with one. You almost scratched, or it almost went bad.
Yeah,
you have to have
like
that.
A few times Nick hits the point of the middle pocket.
Exactly. These things happen in a big run. But no, there's no getting away from it. 714 is just it's to do it in less than 3 hours as well.
Yeah.
Is insane. But I would love to see all these guys having a go at it. It would be incredible to see. What? The one thing I like now is that it's been recorded. It's there for everybody to see.
Yeah.
There are no doubts anymore about who there's still stories that certain people have ran more or whatever, but they're just stories,
Yeah, televised or recorded run is a big factor. It's much more value.
Yeah.
But there's some players they claim bigger runs. But there's also a lot of players who say, okay, my personal best is 298, 308, 350. I don't have any doubt or anything, any reason to doubt them. But it's always better if you have real proof.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a real player, you're not gonna lie about a personal record, which
it has no value.
No.
To lie about it has no value either. But I enjoyed it. The legends of pocket billiards. They had quite a few. Earl was there for a few days trying it. Shane was there for a few days trying it, and it was good to see. It was enjoyable. And Jason almost gave up. He was on the car on the way home, and Ara turned around to him and said, "Listen, do you still think you can do this?" And he went, "Yeah." She says, "Right, turn around then. We'll go back for it. We'll go back for another day."
Yeah. And that also shows that it's those kind of things when, of course, when the story is unfolded, you think, wow, how could have turned the other way, when he would have just drove home.
Yeah, if he just turned around and say, "You know what, I'm just a bit tired. It's been a long couple of days," and then it never happens,
But he did a second try, right?
He had another. He had another go at it, and they broke up the table that he did the original run on, and made some memorabilia out of the cloth and stuff like that, which I thought was quite a good idea. And then set up another table for him, and he came along, and I mean, it would have been amazing if he had done it again.
Yeah.
But 7. It's a crazy number,
Yeah.
But I think he'll try again. I think he's got that 1,000 in sight. I think that would be obviously amazing, and even more amazing to be the first one to do it. And I think he fully believes he can do that. And there's no reason why somebody can't do it. You need to have a lot of luck. You need to have the right conditions.
It's like like in athletics, in the 100-meter sprint.
Yeah.
Like the first one who is under
exactly,
the,
and then everyone says this will never be broken,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then Usain Bolt comes along, and now everyone's saying nobody will ever break that one. But I mean,
what's the world record now? Is it under 10?
Yeah, 9:56 or something like that.
So
yeah.
Years ago, then everybody was talking
Exactly.
about
10-second barrier.
Yeah. And now it's done. Yeah. Now you set a new barrier.
Now you don't. Now you won't even win a medal by running 9:90. Yeah, you don't even get a medal for that. I mean. And you hear stories about Filler when he practices straight pull. He just stops when he gets to 200 and doesn't even bother going any further than that.
Yeah, that's one of the players I would like to.
I'd love to see
go
him
at it.
Yeah, that's the kind of player that can do it. That doesn't waste much energy, gets on with it. Is a real shot maker if he gets in a little bit of problem.
Yeah. But that's the same as Jason.
That's Jason as well. Yeah.
So I would love to see him have a go at this.
Yeah.
Yesterday we discussed a few of the records of the Dutch young guns. I think Yannick Pongers is at somewhere in the 295, and Jan van Lierop's personal best is 308. I think it's the same as with Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the other guys have.
I know Evo Arts is above the 200 because he did that in a tournament or a team match that I played in with him. I think it was a race to 150 in Germany, and they just let him continue, and he broke the 200, so he's over 200.
Yeah.
There's some big numbers in the Netherlands as far as straight pull goes. And they're all chasing Niels 416, is it? Niels did that on his home table, I believe. That was a couple of years ago. Yeah, I watched that.
Oh, it's 11 years ago.
11 years ago. God,
I think 11 years ago.
Doesn't seem that long ago.
I was still living in The Hague.
Yeah, I was watching it. Was it really 11 years ago?
Yeah.
I watched Alex Lely. Alex Lely did his live as well, I believe. Yeah, or recorded in any case.
Actually, on the Orange Fox YouTube channel with commentary by Alex.
Yeah.
And there's also one run of Niels on the YouTube channel. I'm not sure which one it is. Not the 416.
Yeah. I said
I think he didn't record that one.
The 416.
Yeah.
I think he did it live, didn't he?
No, I don't think so. I was not into that yet.
No, I think he was. Was he not just doing one? He was going to do one of his practice things, and he did some straight pull to warm up, and he got on a run and just kept going. No. Was that another
don't remember.
Run? Yeah.
Let's ask him.
But I asked him after Jason did the 714. Niels is one of those. He's a renowned straight pull player. Many times European champion at the straight pull. So is it not something you would think about doing? You got your table at home, set up a camera, have a go at this. He went, not a chance, not on your life. Yeah. He says it sounds like a horrible way to spend your day. But it's a grind.
It is.
But again, if somebody puts up enough money to incentivize all these players, then they'll all go for it.
Well, there's one player who won $1 million, but it was not with straight pull.
It wasn't straight pull. Yeah.
And in the end, I don't think he got the full 1 million. It was something less because the first 1 or 2 racks of that match were actually not broadcasted on TV and recorded. Something.
Oh,
like this. It's really horrible.
Yeah, pool world. So I'll play 2-ball, push some of these balls free, and leave the 14 in the centre. Okay, I think you can play the 13 here. That opens things up nicely. And 9-ball for his break ball, I guess. Just needs to get over onto that far rail as we're looking at. The 5-ball sitting in.
Yeah, the
That's
five.
it. It's that one spot on the table where you never want a ball to be lying.
No. But maybe can go for it now. Maybe off the 6. I will approach it from the other side, I guess.
Yes, you want to be up table for that. I mean,
Don't have the middle pocket in
exactly. Depending on how the rails have been covered, sometimes the middle pockets can just stick out a little bit nastily. So I guess 14, 3, 5, 12. Okay, in and out of bulk or the kitchen or whatever you want to call it.
the kitchen.
It's called the kitchen, I guess.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, yeah, we've got viewers from all around the world here today. Jimmy,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
You might have to draw back off the rail, I think, to centre table. And he's already at 70.
Thank you for your donation, Duncan. Well received. Much appreciated. I forgot to mention, there is still a competition running here. And by competition, I mean there's a competition where you can guess or predict the highest run of Nick in this over these 5 days. We have, well, let's say, 1.5 days to go. And to put in your prediction in the competition, you have to donate €6. And for 7 predictions, it's €35. If you predict the run over 5 days correct, you win a 3-piece full carbon jump cube by Go Customs. I'm gonna share the link in the chat for you. And then you see the already the prediction of other people in there. The payment details if you want to participate. By doing so, by participating, you're supporting not only Orange Forks, but more importantly also Nick in his high run challenge.
And he needs to buy a new tip for his queue now as well, so
Yeah,
every bit helps.
or the cab fare for the tip maker.
The cab fare for the tip maker who's on his way now.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he already
Yeah, I don't know.
spoke to.
Yeah, they've got all the machinery that they need here, but nobody who's on site at the moment knows how to work it. So
Maybe do it by hand. The old school style.
old style, yeah. You never know. Nick gets on a bit of a run with the shaft that he's using. He maybe decides he's better off with that.
I already said to him, maybe it's better.
Yeah,
You never know.
yeah. You know, you do never know.
But I'm sure it's a change. You have to get used to it. So
Yeah.
it sure looks like he's more comfortable with it now than in the beginning.
So no prizes for guessing the 5-ball is the break ball.
Did you already do a prediction in
Yeah, 238.
238? Oh, I see somebody
Oh,
else's
somebody
name
has
there.
already got that. No. No, I haven't yet. No,
There's actually a lot of predictions in there. It's really cool.
huge. Yeah, and some
Yeah.
big numbers as well.
Yeah. Somebody also said
1,337.
yeah. Well, like I said, it's more to support the stream and Nick, probably. But
Hey, if
there's
you
also
can-
a chance to win this beautiful,
Yeah.
awesome jump queue.
If you can win a jump queue from Go Customs, that's not to be sniffed at. They're
No.
good queues.
It's a third generation jump queue. Will officially will be launched in June next month. So you can be one of the first to receive it.
So it looks like Nick's just... He still looks in a good mood. Still laughing and joking away.
Yeah. Day 4.
I don't know how's he been feeling at the end of the days. Is it
Good.
Yeah, he's not been like.
He didn't want to stop yesterday.
Yeah, really, he
actually,
was feeling really
But
good, was he?
It was getting busier in the club, and yeah, I think it was good time to call it a day. I also told him, bear in mind you still have 2 days to go.
Yeah, yeah. And how far away does he actually live from here? It's not far, is it?
Zaandam, and but I think Tuesday was a terrible day
Yeah.
with a lot of traffic. It took him 2 hours to get home. Yeah,
Wow.
he was stuck in the Koentunnel. And for me it's about let's say 50 minutes. So I was probably earlier at home than him.
I don't have to go through that tunnel in order to get home tonight, do I?
no.
Okay, good. Because I do need to pick up my oldest from hockey.
Yeah. What time?
7:30. I need to be back.
What time? How long did you take this morning?
It took me about 2 hours and 45 minutes, but
Yeah.
I got stuck in three
terrible.
big traffic jams.
Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the most. The best moment to travel in the morning and,
No.
in the afternoon.
Yeah, but driving round Eindhoven at 8 o'clock in the morning is not a. You're asking for trouble, really.
Eindhoven. No, around Eindhoven.
Around
So,
Eindhoven.
okay,
yeah. No obvious break ball yet. It looks like if he can get a position on the 7 ball
Yeah.
slightly high, he'll be able to run into the 9 and knock the 9 into a nice position and leave himself the 13. But he's taking the 7 off the table now, so
But the 9 might just be fine.
it's high,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I'm just checking if there's room to rack the ball next to it.
nudged it in a slightly better position there, I think. So I mean, if he can get rid of all these balls and leave the 8 ball as his key ball, if he's anywhere near where the 8 ball is with the cue ball, then the 9's a perfect break ball. As I say that, he's going to take the 8 ball off the table. Thank you, Nick. If you haven't done so already, we'd really appreciate a little like and a share. Get the stream out there. So round the back of the 9 ball for the 10. And then 3 is the last ball. Doesn't want to be too high. Is he going a little bit far? I think he should be okay there. A choice to make here to leave himself a bit of a longer 9 as you try and come in and out of the kitchen. I like coming in and out of the kitchen because you can be anywhere on that long rail and you're going to have a good break ball. He's just rolled it. Shouldn't be an issue for him, really. So it's 98 now, I think.
Yeah.
He's consistent. He's not, you know. So quite a bit of distance between the 9 and the rack. So more difficult to judge which ball you're going to contact and whereabouts you're going to contact them. So he needs help here. Yep, the 1 ball's popped out. Okay.
Maybe even the 7.
Maybe even the 7. Yeah. It's not too bad. He has to play the 3 at some stage anyway. But just whether he now decides to go into the pack. He's got the 7 ball there. He'd be very unlucky not to be on a ball. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just any sort of little nudge on the pack will open something out. Yeah, just came underneath it.
That's fine. And I think he can go from the 7 into the stack. Have a sort of an insurance ball on the 2.
Yeah. Just make sure you do contact the pack. You don't want to be going up table. Yeah, he's got the 10.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Didn't
2
develop
and a 10. Yeah.
Didn't develop an automatic break ball, but tried another little nudge. Still hasn't.
Tried to nudge the 4.
Nudge the 4, but
it's not that bad. Look, if he has the right angle from the 11 to the as a key ball.
Cut the 14 and just try and run into something. Maybe develop something. But the 4 ball's fine as a break ball.
Yeah.
I mean, if you leave the 11 as a key ball, like you said.
Yeah.
Draw back to anywhere around about the middle pocket, and it's a natural cut on the 4. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, he was looking at cutting the 13, but I think it's definitely time to go up table now and clear up some of the stuff up there. Okay, it looks like he's going to have to leave. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'd like to get on the 5 from here, so as he's leaving the 13 as a key ball. But if he's straight on this, he may have to play the 13 next. And then he's going to be using the 5 as a key ball then, I assume. Might even be better the 6 as a key ball. Yeah.
Yeah, depends on how he plays position on this one.
Yeah. 6, I think. Yeah. So he's going to leave quite a good angle on the on the 6 here. So this is just... That's a lot of angle. Oh, that's a lot of angle. This has got to be either very, very delicate or very, very hard. No, that's not going to... Ooh.
He has a little angle.
And he potted it thick.
Yeah,
If he'd potted that at the correct angle that he was trying to, then that cue ball would have run another couple and he'd have been struggling then. So
yeah, I was about to tell you. I think when the 201 run ended yesterday, yeah, he had to come across and he just came short.
Yeah.
So maybe that was in his mind. But I do feel when, not sure if that's the case, the diameter of the shaft also gives a different reaction in the cue ball. The power you can transfer, I think.
Definitely. So there's sort of a punch follow here. Yeah.
Good call. And well executed.
Yeah. So the 7 goes, it's going to naturally cannon the 1, which will free up a few balls and should have position on the 5 or the 12. Or is he playing the 12? No, he's playing the 7. There you go. Straight into them. This is what I like to see. Attack it straight away.
Yeah. You want to clean up the mess or open up the balls as soon as possible.
Exactly. If you're going to go into the pack, you want as many balls to be on table as possible. It gives you the best chance of coming out on something. Ideally, what I'd really like now is to get right in the middle of that circle of balls so as you can play the 6.
Yeah.
And then it's just little stops and stuns and clear up that whole circle.
Maybe taking the 1 first.
Options here, you could just roll the 1 in and then play the 11 in the centre.
Or the 11 in the corner.
I think 14 corner now. Yeah. 14 corner pocket.
Yeah.
That was it. Once you got into that little circle of balls, then it's
it's all about that 6 and the 10
exactly
together.
And then you've got lots of options once you're in the middle of that circle.
And actually taking away this 14 makes it easier in case you want to do something with the 3.
Yep. She got a bit funny there. I think he didn't want to be playing the 8 ball now, but I think he might have to. Cue ball doing a bit more travelling, I think Nick would have liked, but no, it's a good shot. Now he's got the 11 into the centre, I think.
Yeah, but still not on the 6.
Yeah, once he gets on the 6, if he gets on the 6 low, then he nudges the 10 into a break ball position, and he's got the 2 and the 9 sitting there that he'll have position on. Yeah, so play the 6, knock the 10 out as a break ball. 2 and 9 are sitting waiting for him.
There we go.
Now it's just pick your route from here. Should be the 9 in the corner. Now 13, I suppose, to free that pocket for the 15. And if the 15 passes, then probably plays a 2 first. But if the 15 doesn't pass, then he should be playing the 13, really.
Yeah, I think it passes, but you have to be
It's difficult because I can't see
Yeah.
it on the camera. I can't see where the rail begins and ends because the cloth is so new
Yeah.
that there's no dirt on the rails yet. 15 obviously passes there.
And it's also because of this Predator Arena light. The table is well lit.
They're good lights, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, really good. Okay,
Best
nice.
on the market at the
Yeah.
moment, I have to say.
Good out there from Nick again. Are we 112 or are we 126 now?
126.
126. Did he miss the ball?
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching the white. I didn't even
Yeah.
consider looking at where the
Yeah.
two went. I was just watching the cue ball. All right
Yeah.
then.
I think it was unexpected for most of us, because it was such a standard.
Really, that's the shot you want.
Standard shot, yeah.
It's the shot you want at the start of every single rack.
Wow.
Okay, so that one finishes on 126. I hope Nick didn't smash his cue too hard there and break
I
another
think
tip.
so.
But okay, he's taking a
Yeah.
little break.
Yeah. He's not happy with that, of course, and I didn't expect him to miss it as well.
Yeah,
Wow. I
see
don't
him in
have
the back.
to.
He's a bit bit deflated after that one. That's
Yeah. And there you see that, it's a game of concentration.
Absolutely. You can't take any
Yeah.
shot for granted.
No.
As soon as you start thinking these are easy shots, I'll take it for granted, then eventually you're going to miss one. And I think he's just got over that ball and just thought, this is perfect, nothing can go wrong. And perhaps more concentrated on where the cue ball is going rather than the pot itself, Maybe tried to make an angle that he didn't have or didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just not in between the points of the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, caught it too thick.
Yeah.
Play the angle you have, not the angle you want, I guess, or he's just not lined it up properly. Okay, there's somebody at his table there. I wonder if that's his tip doctor that's come in.
Ah, could be. No, I don't think so. No.
The racker's racking the balls up straight away again, so looks like Nick's going to go straight at it again. Must be frustrating because he's not playing bad, is he? I mean, let's be honest, he's playing good straight pull. He's playing like proper straight pull.
Yeah. And he was saying a few times when he missed, or after, when we finished the day, he's like, I feel it's coming. I feel it's coming.
Yeah.
That's why he's reluctant to stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it. He wants to get as many runs in as he possibly can. If he thinks it's going to happen, then
Yeah.
there's no point in taking an hour break unless you really, really need it. If you feel it's coming, then take as much time as you can to get it, But he sort of walked away now. I don't know if maybe that was for his cue. I'm not sure. But I guess we take a couple of minutes break as well. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back soon. If you're going to do anything, then make it a like and a share. And we'll see you soon. Go make a coffee.
Okay. See you later. We had a small glitch here in the network, but we're back. Please let me know in the chat if everything is okay at home. Wow. Nice comment there from Gandhi Valley. I hope you pronounce your name correctly. Finals of the World Pool 2006. Which tournament was it? The World Pool. Thank you for letting him know, Duncan. Ah, Philippines in the house. Very cool. Nick will be coming back soon. The wrecker is checking his wreck. Philippines, okay, Gandhi. Was it the World 9-ball tournament? 2006. That's a long time ago. So here we go again. New run after a coffee break by Nick as well. I think it's coffee. Yeah.
Okie dokie. He's still motivated.
Yeah.
He's right up for it. Yeah, that last break ball that he missed, he said what I say. He says, I played for the point on the pack instead of, and he says, I never do that. I never do that. I played the angle that I wanted, not the angle I had. And because of the speed he had it at.
Yeah. But we have time, to Nick. We have time.
You got loads of time. I said to him, I said, you've been playing it with the first 7 racks, just sort of ramming it and not really paying much attention to where you're hitting the rack. Try and keep that going a little bit longer, that attitude, and just get them open, smash them. If the white goes in, the white goes in. You don't know, you've not lost anything out of it.
I do remember when I was watching Jason play, like also playing like this. Okay, miss. Okay, up, next rack. You know, just shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then eventually you get to a point where you think, okay, I'm in a run now, and I'll start concentrating a bit more. And Jason was the same. I asked him, when did you really start properly thinking about your shots? He said, anything over the 100, and I started to think about it a little bit.
Yeah.
He just wanted that 100 out of the way as quick as possible, wasting as little energy as possible.
But if you can make 100 in that pace, you can do 200 as well.
Well, that's it. but you mentally you switch to, now it matters to me if I miss.
Yeah.
Now I'll be upset if I miss. But if it's only 20 minutes of your time that's gone by in getting that far, then you've not really lost much out of it. So we're off again, 1 rack down, 50 to go.
Just checking to see if the score is updated, because we had a little problem with the network here locally at the Wi-Fi as well. But I'm glad to see we're back.
And the good news is the tip doctor is in the house.
Oh, he's working downstairs.
He left with the shaft.
Ah, okay.
So
I'm pretty sure that would help in his mind. You know, just like okay.
at least I'm getting my cue back.
Got
Yeah,
my
yeah.
shaft back
Yeah, yeah.
soon. Fresh dip.
Be interesting to see if it comes back to him halfway through a run, whether or not he.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, really. Yeah.
It depends how high the run is
Exactly.
at that
Yeah.
moment. Because I feel he would change it.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be reluctant to if I'm already on
Yeah.
a good run, and I'm in stroke with the one I'm using.
Well, that's pretty cool, Gandhi. I will try to find it and take a look at it later. Just out of curiosity, who won that match? Come on,
Keep
come
traveling.
on, come
Yeah, it's
on.
going to be fine.
Willing the cue to find the right angle.
Yeah, you always get the feeling that it's just going to break a little bit
Yeah.
coming off the second rail. Yeah.
It's quite a lot of spin he puts in there.
Yeah. It's that massive tip that he's got in his cue.
Automatic spin.
Not quite the same as the what's it Earl Strickland's playing with now, 14mm
Wow, yeah,
tip. or
yeah.
something.
Wow. Yeah. I have a lot of respect for him as a player. So, I mean, shooting at that age, yeah, he's not that consistent anymore, but man, the guy can still play.
Oh, of course.
I saw he's traveling in China at the moment.
Yep, he's over in Asia.
It's a big trade show, I think.
Yeah. He's doing a lot of exhibitions
Mhm.
at the moment. The combination here.
Okay, that's all we wanted to know, Gandhi. That Nick won that match. I'm kidding. Thank you for sharing that with us. I will make sure to tell him that you've been watching the stream and you were active in the chat as well. (2006) was that the time when Wu Cha-ching won?
Oh God, 2006.
Or was it I'm not sure.
Well, Nick had 2 break balls there and he moved both of them out of position. So the 6
the
is,
six is okay.
still a possible
Yeah.
break ball. It's not a massive issue. Miss a 13. Ooh, that's going to be a nasty one to get over the top of there. I'm not sure he'll ever get over the top of it with the extension. That corner pocket's going to be in his way. Oh, we can get halfway to the cue ball. And there's a nice bump.
No. Maybe you're right, Riska. I'm mistaken. Gandhi Valley is from Japan. I read it was in Japan, in Philippines. Sorry. So could be, yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot from Nick.
Yeah. Nice recovery shot to be back in position. Now just has to cross over to the for the right angle on the 6.
A little bit further would be nice. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Berg and Lee Van Cortez are friends of yours. Great. Good to know. Great players, by the way.
And Pagulane's sort of reinvented himself recently as well.
Yeah, he's been playing really good.
Yeah. And he's got his social media thing up and running. He's his own platform. He's doing a lot of stuff, and he's got his own brand now, clothing and stuff. So it's good for him.
More and more players are seeing the possibilities.
Exactly.
To either launch a YouTube channel, do some merchandise. I saw Christina Kach is really successful with her practice book, or I don't know what the name is, but they're selling a lot.
Yeah, Niels has got his thing going on as well. He's enjoying himself with that. And
Pagulaina has a YouTube channel. He plays a lot of money matches in the Philippines. He has a small pool club in the Philippines now as well. I read somewhere. Well, this is a tough position now.
He's put himself in a little bit of a spot here.
Almost full table length pot on the 15 or the 2.
It's one of these, if he's playing rotation, you think you've left him an open shot, but it becomes tougher when you're playing straight pull for some reason.
And it's
He made it.
Still
and
not.
He can make the 8, and that 4-3-14 combination there will open everything up.
Nice.
Oh, he's been a bit unlucky there to leave 2 clusters out of that.
I'm not sure if the 2 passes.
And it doesn't pass into the corner. It will go into the centre once the 13 is out of the way. So I think try and get position on the 13 here so that you can come down in between the 11 and the 7 on the rail. Oh, he's going straight into them.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Again, has he got a bit unlucky there?
I think he can have the 9. He still needs to solve with 7 and 11. I don't think it's a combination. It's not lined up.
So, 3 ball or 7-11, depending on how that gets sorted out, will be the key, the break ball. Not a bad idea to knock that two ball up into the centre table. Yeah, something like that, and that leaves him a perfect key ball for later.
Yeah, still has to.
Yeah, it can't be a combination, or he'd be playing it now if it was a combination, wouldn't he?
He's going for it now to play position. Which, okay.
It's okay, I think he can just roll off the 7. Could have the 7 into the same pocket after this. Yeah, I think that'll be the shot. Right, he's going to play the 2 now. Now, I like actually just changing your mind here and playing the 7 as your break
he's
ball.
looking at it.
If you just roll the 3 in, and then if you can get the cue ball onto the rail underneath the middle pocket, and you just leave yourself that cut shot on the 7. Exactly like that. And then it's natural, it's just a case of just potting the 7, and you're always going to have some sort of speed on the cue ball that's going to open the pack. That's overhit. That's overhit, yeah. Don't think he has anything here. Yeah.
No, I think he's... Phew. He has to cheat the pocket and put a lot of force in it.
Is he going to complain now that the cushions are too bouncy on this table?
Now everybody wants to have a look.
Everybody wants everyone's having a look now to see if he's got any sort of angle. Well, this is going to be played with a lot of top and right hand side to try and come in the back of the pack, and I would give him a 99% chance he gets stuck to the pack. Oh, he's come out of it.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice. Okay, good night, Gandhi. Talk to you later. Does the one pass the 11? Think so. Ooh. Otherwise, here in the corner.
I think he played. Yeah, looks more likely to be in the corner.
Is he looking at it?
No, he's playing it on the side.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, straight into the pack here off the 11. Look at that, there we go. Those have opened up nicely. You're really good. Everybody,
Knicks fans here.
Yeah,
upstairs.
everybody's getting excited now. They're all getting excited. Everybody can feel a big run coming on. So ideally would like to leave a bit of an angle in the 5 ball so he can, probably would like to can in the 8 ball.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hang over the middle pocket nicely. Yeah, that's perfect.
I guess he's going to take the 6.
I think the 6 ball's going to... Yeah, 6 ball. His break ball, the 15, the key ball. Wants to be on the 9 now, so they can just knock the 9 in, roll the 6, and then the 15 in the other. Yeah, he's taking the 15 first.
But talking about more bouncy rails, you know, you've been coming here this morning and it was pouring outside, or not?
It was torrential, the rain.
Yeah.
But fortunately, it stopped pretty much as I got out of the car. So
you're lucky.
Yeah. But on the motorway on the outskirts here, it was you couldn't see anything. It was and the streets were flooded. The motorway, it was. He left himself a nice thin one on the 6, just a case of just make the ball, basically.
He's been doing this for almost 4 days now. Big angle on the break ball.
Yeah.
Normally you feel like, oh, this is a little bit of a tester, but yeah, I guess he's been practicing on this particular sort of break shot.
Yeah.
Advantage is that you have a lot of speed from the cue ball with less effort.
And you just concentrate 100% on the pot as well. You're not actually playing position on anything, you know. It's just make the ball. So where are we? 70 now, are we? Or was it 56?
56.
56. Go. If you can play the combi now and get that 2 away from the 14, that'd be helpful. Might have to just play it rail first.
Yeah,
just
that's what he cannot reach the regular angle playing it off the cushion. There you go.
Works all right. Another combination. I might be tempted to play the 9 ball up at the top corner and give myself an angle on the 5 to run into the 12.
No, he's pointing at the cluster there.
Yeah, I think he wants to use the 5, so if he plays a 9 into the top corner, comes off the rail.
Good call.
I think the 12 ball will pop out of those into a break ball spot. Oh, he's come low on it. So he's going to come from underneath the rack. Yeah, okay.
He's looking at it too. Just didn't reach it,
Didn't
I think.
get there. No.
But we're playing with a different diameter of tip that definitely has its influence, because you have to aim a little bit lower or go through the ball a little bit further to have the same amount of spin.
Yeah.
So Victor has his work cut out downstairs in the basement where his lathe is set up.
So there we go, the 12 popped out nicely. It's also when you play with that, if you go switch to a slightly larger diameter, it's the amount of the cue ball that you can visually see at the end of your cue changes as well, you know.
But on the other hand, I think the advantage is, and that's why I think Earl is switching to a bigger diameter, it's more accurate.
There's more give. You can, the thinner the tip, the more accurate you have to be with your shots. You can't have any wavering in your.
Yeah.
You got a bigger buffer for error. Nice, perfect break ball again. See if he has a look at the pack here. If he just smashes them, I told him just to keep smashing them. Yeah.
Yes, Eric, you're right. He's a great guy, Nick. That's why we love to do this. Put this stream together.
Oh, yes,
few commentators volunteered to go over here. Jim was sitting 2.5 hours in his car just to do commentary here today. So that's the effect Nick has on people.
Yeah, genuinely one of the nicest guys in the pool world. Always has been.
Yeah. Did you see the inside spin? Yeah. Just to come out of that corner there.
Yeah. You kind of get that automatically off the pack as well. But yeah, Nick was my original idol in the pool world. Pretty much everything everything I do within pool or have played was basically down to him in the beginning. We had in Limburg in the south of the Netherlands. We play on the 6-foot tables. You know them, Jimmy. But they're basically the equivalent of in America the bar box, except with really tight pockets. Yeah. Not the big bucket pockets that you've got in the valleys there. And he decided to come down and play in one of the tournaments. And I knew him from Moscone Cup, and for years I'd always thought about going to the Moscone Cup and just never done it. Yeah. But then he came down and I got chatting to him. He just turned out to be a really, really nice guy, and he happened to qualify that year for Moscone, so I thought, well, this year I'm going to go. At least I've got Nick there to support, kind of thing, and stuff like that. And that's how my whole Moscone journey started. I just happened to sit down in the crowd against beside one of Darren Appleton's best friends. Got talking to him, and then the whole thing started from there. And then I started playing the game more, and so it was kind of all down to just Nick coming down and just being a nice guy. Yeah. So yeah, all you pros out there, just don't underestimate the influence you can have just by turning up somewhere and being a nice person, you know.
And don't be a dick.
Just don't be a dick. So that's kind of only the only rule that you need. Just don't be a dick. If you can do that, then generally things turn out all right.
Oh, wrong angle. Not enough.
He's got other options.
I wanted to open. No. I thought he wanted to do something, but everything is in the open.
Yeah, everyone's
not
fine.
Sure why he was not showing the same thing. Reaction. Here we go.
Yeah, he's broken them up. I don't think he really needed to, but no harm done.
I'm sure he will love that if you call him Eric. Great memories for sure.
Are you going to be going to any of the events this year, Jimmy?
Which events?
The matchroom stuff.
To play?
Play or do some work or the media stuff. No Moscone Cup for you, no?
No. No.
No. It's just a no from Jimmy. That's it. It's just a no.
No, my opinion. I've been there at Moscone 2 times. One time here in Rotterdam, or here in Rotterdam, here in the Netherlands, in Rotterdam. Oh, and also in Egmond. And later I went one time to Blackpool.
Yeah.
And after we had some plans to go, but if you ask me honestly, it's financially it's not worth it if I look at the audience and everything at the moment. For me, I know when it was in Blackpool, everybody was shouting, and as soon as the player was about to get down on the shot, it was quiet. But nowadays, when I'm watching it on TVs, it's like, I cannot stand it. Sorry. It's too much for me.
You have to do a Vegas one then.
Yeah.
No, really.
The
atmosphere, the Vegas atmosphere is much more what you would expect. It's more traditional Moscone Cup. You're right. The ones that are held now in the UK at the Ali Pali, it's very much almost like a darts crowd that are there, and
I totally understand. But I totally understand from Matchroom side. But as a spectator, as a real pool lover,
exactly,
I don't like it. I mean, I was there in Blackpool, and there were people shouting and everything, but when the player was at the table, it was quiet, and that's how it should be. But you're mentioning Vegas. I was in Vegas for the Predator tournaments, and I was thinking, well, could be nice. Vegas, Moscone Cup. Yeah. My girlfriend Chantal, she wants to go to Moscone Cup.
Well, then you have to go.
And I already told her I'm not going to the UK. No. It would just aggravate me too much.
I would have it in Vegas every single year.
Yeah. You going to the UK as well, of course?
UK Open, I'll be there. European
but
Open.
Not for the Moscone.
I'm going to go for the Moscone. Yeah.
When is the UK Open? It's soon,
End of
right?
this month.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going over there, play and do some media stuff, and then
I hear a shaft coming.
yes. Well, look at that. There we go. I am in possession of Nick van den Berg's newly tipped shaft.
Yeah.
Shall I go downstairs and see if he's interested in it or not? Yeah. Okay, I'll be
Show him
off
what you
for
got.
a second. Let's
Yeah.
interesting to find out whether or not he swaps
Ja,
it in or
is
not.
goed man, bedankt. Kamui black? Hard? Medium? Oh, okay. Okay. Freshly installed new Mori tip. Hard. For Nick on his 11.1 millimeter shaft. Yeah, well, let's see if he wants to continue with this shaft or wants to switch to his other shaft. Let's see. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea to shift from shaft, switch from shaft now, or should he stay with the shaft he's playing with now? This is Victor, the tip changer, the shaft repairer.
I'm not sure why I had to take it down from the Q doctor came down with me, and you could have took it down yourself. I'd be surprised if he swaps it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too, Riska. He might. It's better to stay with the shaft.
It's not the same tip. It's not the
It's a
Kamui
Mori tip.
It's a Mori. It's not the Kamui that he had on before. So he'll want to hit some random balls with it before making a choice. So I guess he'll finish this run out with this one.
He'll just finish this 400. So then
Just
let's see if it's worth.
the next 3 hours with this one.
So we're over 100 again. So it's not too bad, this shaft.
It's doing all right.
Maybe it's not the shaft that makes the biggest difference, but the diameter and the tip itself makes a big difference as well for me.
Yeah.
The feel you get from a tip when it's the right tip for you, that makes a huge difference. I know you're playing with Predator, but are you playing with a Predator tip as well, or different?
I actually don't have a Predator shaft on my Q anymore. I'm still using my Predator butt, but I've got the Q-Tech Synergy shaft on my Q now.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of a softer hit on it. I quite like it. And I've got a G2 soft tip on him. Yeah.
And by the softer, is it just you're talking about the shaft that's softer, but you mean the sound or?
The sound and the feel as well.
Yeah.
The ferrule is made of a softer material. It's quite easy to damage actually, the ferrule. You have to be careful when you're replacing your tips on it. And it's made of a softer material, which the sound is softer and the feel is softer as well.
Mm-hmm. He checked it. Yes, he did want this angle.
It's not a thin one, but yeah, again, you don't have to worry about the. Oh, that is very thin.
But I have to say, this camera angle is a bit deceiving. If you look at this, it's okay.
Yeah.
But if you look from the top view, it looks like
It looks almost
it's
90
like 90.
degrees. Well, the pack's going to open up here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Again, 112 at the moment. Sneaked it in. What does he have?
He's got options. He's got the 8 in the centre. You can cut the 4. 15 might go up table as well. I think it might be the 15. Yeah. Doesn't have to play any sort of position. He's got the 12 over over the centre pocket. So just make the ball. So I want to get down table as soon as you can to sort out that 9, get that 9 away from the 13, which you'll do right now. Just looking to see what kind of break ball he would like. He would like to be able to play that 2 ball into the left corner as we're looking and nudge the 3 into the break ball position. Just about getting position there. And forward 2 rails, I think. Back out for any of those 3 balls on the rail there. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Now it'd be really handy if he's got an angle to nudge the 3 here. I think he just has, but he has to be careful that he's left on a shot afterwards. Take it. Looks like maybe the 5 ball could be his break ball at the end of it.
Especially with the 1 ball over there.
Leaves him a nice thin break shot again.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. He should be okay there. Ideally, he'd like to be playing the 8 ball next, but I think he may end up floating across for the 1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit in the middle of.
Playing for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, needs to get the right side of it. No, he's playing for the centre
middle,
pocket.
yeah.
If he's low on this, high, low. If he's the wrong side, yeah. See, that's now he's going to have to go.
The wrong side.
Yeah, he's going to have to go forward
Yeah.
and back across now. Another speed shot for him. Needs to make sure he gets to the second rail. Which he's done nicely. Perfect. Just be a bit fiddly getting his hand on the table in a good position with that middle pocket.
Makes it 126. Another run over 100.
Amazingly consistent, really, to be honest. I mean, that's what, 4 runs over the 100 already that he's had today.
And going to the European Championships very soon. This is nice.
This is great training for him. This is get him into stroke. He'll be playing all disciplines, correct? Or
Not sure.
and it all goes quiet. Where is he? Is he hiding
Where's he
under he's hiding under the table,
Yeah,
I think.
He's straight to the bar. Shots.
Shots. Double whiskey for Nick.
Yeah. 126. Yeah. On other days you would say, well, very nice run, but in this
it's not what Nick's looking
No,
for, you know,
no,
and
no.
he's playing well enough. It's just okay. So reset and go again. Nicolas. Shame.
Ja, jij bent in ieder geval weg. En je mag, als je mij raakt, dan mag je 2 keer. Hè? Ja, jij de half. Ja. Als jij mijn bal nu als eerste raakt, dan mag je 2 keer.
We just received an update from Rob the Wrecker, Rulo. The Nick just went out for a breath of fresh air, or maybe let out a big, or maybe let out a big roar.
He's just scared all the dogs in the neighborhood.
So put on his previous shaft, the 11.1 again.
Uiteindelijk zie je het ook wel.
Dus yeah, I think we're gonna continue quick. Maybe he's gonna shoot a few balls just to feel. Okay. If I heard it correct, he said, I'm gonna try something new. Not sure what it is. Maybe different pace, maybe different break ball.
Ja, maar.
Back with it, back at it with his new, with his new tip on his old shaft. This time it's a Mori tip. I guess Kamui Black was sold out. But he's back with this 11.1 millimeter shaft. Let's hope this gives him the extra edge to go a long way today.
je het zo doen? Mag ik een beetje zuipen of dat mag niet?
Opens up nicely. Playing the combination here. Where's the cue ball going? Just behind the point. Cannot reach the 6. At least that's what I think. Or can he? Nice shot there on the 13.
Zijn mijn vragen, zullen we net zo lang? Zet er eentje voor u. Fucker.
Playing for the 1. You have to do something technically about your right back.
Quite a crowd formed downstairs. All straight pull fanatics and experts now, talking about what Nick should be doing and what he shouldn't be doing, and it's quite amusing. He said he kind of sharked himself on that last one that he missed in his previous attempt. There was people walking around the table, and he noticed them and thought, "I'm just going to shoot anyway," and then missed the ball. And these are the kind of things that go through your head when you're. Looks like he's kind of scuppered himself a little bit on this one. We have to play some sort of bank shot. Doesn't have much here. He's going to play the thin cut on the 8. Don't think he can reach that. Yeah.
Thank you. It's for ring to do.
Get those old bones over that table, Nick. Thin cut. It's going to run into the balls here. He's made it. Very nice shot, Nick. These are the kind of escapes he needs when he's in the 200s. It's not come out the best. Bit of work still to do in the rack area there. 15 in the centre, I guess. So play the 5 ball, try and run into these balls. I think if he runs into 2, then the cue ball could come across and develop. That's alright. I think he can develop a break ball from here. Nudge the 13 out slightly. Not sure if it's too low. He won't have really much of a shot afterwards. He'll have to clear the 6 ball to have the 14 long. Oh, he didn't really get the nudge he wanted there. So it looks like he might be having to use the 1 ball as his break ball here. Be looking for position on the 12. Doesn't want to be straight. Looks like he's a bit straight here. Might be able to force this out. Centre table. Just play it to play a stop shot on the 14. Yeah, just roll this in, run through slightly. Should leave himself a nice angle in the 1 ball. Should be okay. 42. So we'll be wanting to run straight into the top 2 balls here. 7 and the 4. Just caught it pack a little thin. Avoided the scratch though. And the 10's dressed up nicely over the corner, so nice starter. See who does this. He's got options. Could go forward 2 rails in between the 5 and the... Oh, he's going to play the combination straight away. It's fair enough, just not sure what... Straight into the pack. That's going to... It's going to be another combination, I think. 2-3. Doesn't mind running into the 12 if the 5 ball passes at 8, but if it doesn't, then he'll like to avoid the 12, I think. Yeah. left himself a thin one on the 5, which means he's either going to have to run into something or he's going to be going up table. Playing the combination, or lining it up anyway. That'll work out fine. 11 ball sitting nicely as a break ball for later on. Clear up this side of the table, I would guess. Let's be careful here. Yeah, nicely played. Just noticed looking at the table, Nick's got 5 pieces of chalk around the table.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday as well, and yeah, you know, he's really into master chalk. Huh?
I know. Just all you need to do is take a look at his right hand.
Yeah.
After 10 minutes of playing, it's crazy how blue it is.
I remember when I was working at the billiard company years before, and you know, in the first couple of months I was working in the in storage. You know, they were in the warehouse, like, and then I came across like boxes of chalk, and I saw boxes of master chalk with, but older master chalk, so without the American flag.
Yeah.
And I know from, you know, reading on AZ Billiards forums and everything, people were saying, yeah, the chalk, the master chalk without the flag is the best one you can get. So I was thinking, so I sold a few on the forum for my company where I was working. Then I was thinking, hey, I know Nick is into master chalk. I contacted him and said, yeah, I want to buy
all of it.
No, not all of it was too much. But he bought a few, yeah, or quite a few. But I think, yeah, there's a big progression in chalk-wise. So there's a lot of brands who have developed better formulas.
Yep.
With less bluing on the table and on your hand and on the cue ball.
Well, that's it for me. I've got my own table at home, and it's it makes a big difference in the chalk that I use as to how often I need to change the cloth or clean the cloth, or, you know, and each one their own preference. Some people prefer staying old school. Some want the newest stuff all the time. It's
yeah. But there's no denying on the development of the new way of chalking.
Yeah.
Let's say the higher end chalks help players a lot. And there's still enough players who like the traditional chalk, which is perfectly fine.
Yep.
He has a problem with the one.
The one is sitting in that horrible spot.
Yeah.
Worst spot on the pool table. And I think it's going to be tough to play it from the side he would like to play it. You know, there's a possible scratch there, or the point of the middle pocket is an issue there. So
yeah, it has to always be straight.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to get on it now.
Maybe he's trying just to touch it slightly with pot in the 9. He only needs to graze it slightly.
He's looking at it.
It's one of these you're more inclined to try and play it when you're only on 56 rather than on 200. He's trying to get on it now. No, that's not going to work. Yeah. Okay, he's He always had a plan B with the 5 there. Yeah, the 4.
yeah.
Sorry,
The pink 4.
pink 4, purple 5. I can't believe people still have a problem with that. I mean,
I have to say I'm so into this color scheme, and I don't play with the other balls. So I think it's a big difference if you use the other balls for practicing and playing at home, or whatever, or at your club. I never use them, so I'm still sometimes like, oh,
yeah, okay, but
why did he play?
but even if you're playing all the time with these balls, you're still using a pink 4.
yeah,
So mixing the 4 and the 5 up shouldn't really happen, should it?
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
how often? I mean, I can't remember the last time I played. I know in America it's more normal, but I can't remember the last time I played with a set of balls that had the purple 4.
Yeah.
The purple. That's old school
You
balls.
mean not the TV?
yeah,
set.
so everywhere's
yeah.
a TV set
Yeah.
now with the pink 4. So it's really just the 5 that's changed colour for me and for the majority of people in Europe, I think. Now he's left this.
Not getting there.
Yeah, he's left the issue of the 3 and 5 a long time before addressing it.
So it's true. 2 challenges.
He may have to play the 12 here.
And go in
And go into
under
them.
the 5 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then hope that he's got some sort of break ball out of it. Hope that the 5 and 3 develop into a break ball.
He's going for the 10.
I'm not sure how he plans on solving these 2 balls down at the bottom.
From here.
The combination.
No, he's playing to open them up, but there's very few options to go
I think he has to play the combination now.
play on the position of the 1 after this.
It's not the perfect key ball, is it, the 1
No.
ball?
Definitely not the break ball.
No.
He's playing the combination. Come on, come on.
I'm not sure he can
I think
avoid
he
this.
can,
Can he avoid the
Yeah,
scratch?
I think so. I think
Yeah?
so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to the cue ball
Hit
can
the
quite
point.
yeah can ping back towards where it is now and
See, he was touching the point like,
yeah,
come on,
be my friend,
Yeah.
be my
Be
friend,
good for me.
be dead.
Yeah.
Don't be a bouncy
Play
one.
dead.
Yeah, don't be a bouncy one. Be a dead one. That's a dead one.
Oh, that's
Beautiful
good,
shot.
That's good.
Perfect.
Well judged.
That was looking like a sticky moment. He
Good.
got out of that well, didn't he? Yeah.
Back on the 70.
You see the tables in the background getting used now. The crowds are places filling up. See if the guy in the background can make this 14 down the rail. Nope. So, high ball. Need some love. I think the 13's good in the centre. The 1 ball also. So he's got options there. 9 balls popped out nice as a break ball, but navigating round about it with all those boils there would be tough to do. And that's helped him nicely. Yeah.
If I calculated it correct, he's at the balls per inning at almost 99.
It's incredible, the consistency. Yeah. He said that to me when I went downstairs. He says, "What's my average? It must be about 120. I said, yeah, it's going to be up there somewhere. How old was he when he did his record? Did he?
The 293. That was a long time ago. I know at that time, you know, Alex, Niels, and Nick were very close every time, you know, beating each other's record by 1, 2, 3 balls.
Really? They could only just get over it and then that was it.
Something like that. I think 293 and then Niels 295 or something like this. Yeah.
What do you think? If Nick breaks it, do you see Niels thinking, "Oh, I want it back"? And
That would be nice.
Yeah,
That would be nice. Might have to travel to Denmark.
yeah. Don't ask me to drive it.
I'll make sure you can do it remotely.
So back down for the 4-ball, I think, and then the 15 is a key ball. I like to be straight and just stop the cue ball right there. I have to come off the rail, I think. Pretty good.
Looking good again.
Shout out to the racker, sitting here all these hours
Yeah.
and racking balls, sitting down, racking balls, sitting down.
Yeah, good shot.
Wondering whether he's allowed to talk to Nick or if he's going to upset him if he says something. Or yeah. Nick's taking his earpods out now, so he's obviously a little bit happier with the playlist that's on now.
Well, he's been hearing this playlist for 3 days.
It's the
4
same,
days.
same playlist
Yeah.
over and over.
Yeah, I created my own playlist, my own song list with copyright-free
Oh
music.
yeah, because if that's in the background, they get
It's whitelisted. now.
yeah, they're quite sensitive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise it's not possible to have music in the background.
Yeah, I took the volume off and at home because I had non-copyright playlist music that I could play in the background. And then all of a sudden, I think maybe a couple of songs on the playlist
Yeah.
did end up copyright, and then that playlist got shut down. I thought, I'm not going to keep track of this
Was
every
it
single
something
time.
for Spotify? Or?
Yeah, from Spotify. I thought, I'm not going
Yeah,
to
it's
keep
not-
track of this all, so I just turned the volume off on my stream now.
I first thought about it too, and then I just streamed for 12 hours with Spotify on, test stream, and still got copyrighted. So
Yeah.
then I found a different option, which works. Icebrand in the chat. So the 293 was in Snooker World. That's a long, long time ago. Was it in the 90s, I think?
Phew. When he had hair. So he's got another ball in that dodgy spot. He's
Yeah,
taking
again.
care of it now. The three, it's strange, yeah. He said that a few times now.
It's almost the same
Yeah, it's exactly
position.
the same on the other side, and he had one earlier on, exactly that spot.
Did it happen right after the break?
Yep.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah, it's from the break. Landed there, I think. Don't think he's moved anything there. So I think go forward here between the 1 and the 13. Don't think there's anything that goes naturally into the centre pockets. Maybe the 15 if he can just stop the cue ball there. Yeah, he's looking at playing for the 15 in the centre after this, which is fine as well. Now maybe run through and take care of that 13 now.
See the next break.
Yeah, it looks like it's the centre ball on the right hand side, or on the second ball down. It's the centre ball if you have a top ball. On the opposite side from the rack, seems to be floating towards that centre.
No, it's this ball. Here.
Yeah, it's a centre ball on that line. Yeah.
Ah, like that.
Yeah.
I always look at it like this.
So let's see which ball's on that position and see if he ends up knocking it onto that centre line again. Oh, he's run away.
Yep. Getting a drink.
So that's him up at 98 now, or has the score been added already?
No, it's not been added.
Yeah.
Depends on the wrecker. Other wreckers like Marius,
Do it
he
before
he does the score and then does the wrecking. But they all have their own way to do it. There we go.
Ik wil deze winnen. Dan zijn we nog niet klaar.
Almost another 100 again. But that's not what we are aiming for.
No, we want more. We want lots of hundreds.
Multiplied.
We want lots of hundreds, all joined onto each other.
Yeah.
So the 15 ball is in that spot. See
Yeah.
if that gets stuck to that rail just underneath the side pocket again.
No.
Came out this time.
Maybe it depends on the angle
Yeah.
and the speed of which he's hitting the
And
cue ball.
can he get through to the 8 or the 2? He can get through to something, obviously. He's got down quickly.
Yeah, Sky, we also hope he's breaking his record of 293. Let's hope he's making the 300 mark today.
Oh, is that the Nick's son
Yeah.
on the chat? Congratulations with the European Championship spot.
Yes, Ice, I did a quick calculation in absence of our stats man who's sleeping, I guess, in the US, Dale. And he's making almost 100 now. What's the score now?
Well, he's about 103 now or something like that. 3, 4, 5.
Zie je, ik denk dat niet kunnen, die gaat. Maar dan...
He's on 105 now. So he's pretty much right around the 100 average.
113.
Is his average now?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
it's not too shabby.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
So his BPI is increasing every day.
Yeah.
Because Dale did the calculation. First day was 53, so almost 54. Second day was 68. Third day 72, and we're now already on 113. If he keeps going like this. But we didn't calculate the big run yet. That's gonna be a big influence.
We want the big one. No, I'm assuming that is it the 12 ball? I'm assuming the 12 is just outside the rack, and then that's going to be his break ball. Oh yeah, it's comfortably. Yep.
In case you question why didn't we draw the outline of the triangle, It's at Nick's own request to not do it. He said it can distract him, so he wants to have it more of a flush and clean table.
Yeah. Draw this round 2 rails. A little bit of left English. Ooh, use all the pocket. Plum.
Just to see if you're still awake, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, it always worries me when I see him throwing the balls down the table. It's like, oh, don't throw it wrong, don't hit the wrong ball, don't. Just making the racker panic. Stop throwing balls at me.
Well, that opens up nice.
A nice
except for the 6 and 14, but
if he gets down this side, then he's got the 6 into the past the 2.
So we have 5 chalks now on the table.
Yeah. So he can draw.
Now?
Yeah, he can draw into it now, I think. That's okay.
With an extra bump on the 9, it worked out.
En als ik hem raak, gaat hij met de bal erachteraan. Je moet voorrijden. Die mag je niet. Nee, die moet op die lijn.
He's got to be a little bit careful here. The things seem to be blocking each other. I'd like to see him come centre table to have the 13. Okay, he's got the gap for the 14. Yeah, I'm glad he's got rid of that. That will always look like a little bit of a blocker, that one. So he's playing the 5 now, so it must be that the 4 ball then is he's... Yeah, 4 ball then. Ooh. It's not ideal.
Play through the corner, but
yeah, you don't want to then get
it's
too. You don't want to get too high on
yeah.
it. Then he has to play this real shallow, which he has done nicely.
the boy can play.
He's been here before. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, table's filling up in the background.
Yeah, that's early. 3 o'clock. Oh, okay. Not so early. I'm surprised every time when I'm here this past 4 days that the time flies by so easily. And
very
it's
quick.
actually the same what Nick was telling me.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, 6-7 hours just gone by so
Fly
quick.
by, yeah. Lost cue ball a little bit, but he's got options there. there's probably value in playing the 11 ball and cannon into the 8 and the 1. He's going to play the 5. Graham Hickman in the chat. How you doing, Graham? He's high runs.
Talk about body movement.
Yeah, no major high runs, but he's just continuously every single inning he's breaking the 100, and then I don't know, things just go a bit pear-shaped for him now and again. And but he's playing really, really well. And Jimmy just said he's averaging up towards 120 on average on his runs.
If I calculated correct, he's about 117 balls per inning at the moment.
Yeah, which is an insane level. He's just not able to string them together. You know, there's a missed break ball or in between all the time.
No, it's not calculated correct. 102.
102.
Yeah.
Oh,
because
it's not that good then.
No, the innings were not correct. So, but to summarize it for today, until up with this run, we have a run of 1 starting, then 169, 144, 95, 29, then 126, 126, and another 26, 126.
Well, he's on 126 now,
Yeah.
so he's on more than
Yeah.
126 now. Yeah. But yeah, he had those 2 break balls that he played the angle he didn't have that he wanted, and the other one he got sharked by
wanted to force
people
it,
walking behind all on 126.
But
And, the
1.2 average is not 102 average is not so bad.
It's not bad, is it? And we had the excitement of a broken tip and a shaft replacement, then a tip replacement, and now he's got the new tip on his shaft back on his cue, and it's all been going off here.
But also keep in mind that his first
Was a 1.
is a 1.
Yeah. All these people tuning in at 10 o'clock, right? Oh, we're going to watch Nick doing a high run. 1.
Yeah, I saw.
What am I watching here?
I saw the amount of viewers dropping immediately. Look. It's a little high. The 3 ball is nice.
The
11
is,
sorry.
Yeah, the 11 is his break ball, isn't it? Want to play the 5 now, then the 15, and then roll the 3 in. Leave himself a nice thin one on the 11, so he only has to pot, and then the pack's going to open for him. It's very much the break shot that Jason used in the majority of his racks.
The cut.
The thin cut.
Yeah.
And he really he didn't have to do anything other than pot the ball. Yeah, this shot. Yeah.
Like so.
$140. So that's his highest of the day so far, then, is it? No, he's had a 144.
169.
169.
169 is the highest for today.
I just hope, I hope he keeps the pace up. He's been getting his first 100 in really, really quickly, and then the pace just sort of drops a little bit, and he starts thinking maybe about certain shots. I'd like to see him keep the pace up and just start again and say, now I'll just run another 100.
Yeah. Do you?
That's easy to say, not easy to do.
No, it is. It isn't. So. Do you know the how the club was set up in what was it? Was it Buffaloes where Jason did it? No.
How do you mean how it was set up?
There was a pool club, right?
No, I think it was a
Like a private room.
Yeah, private area. Yeah.
But there were
Or
was
it
more
might
than
have been
one-
a private area in a pool club, but it wasn't like Nick playing in a
No,
club
because
somewhere.
when I was watching, I could hear people playing in the background.
Yeah, there may be in another, but I think that room was closed off. Where it was. Or it was a separate area, not
So-
like in the middle of the room like Nick is.
Not
just
like
now.
this.
No.
Oh, come on, be nice. 8 ball.
8 balls
Yes.
sitting nicely, that'll do.
That's also something you need to have. You need to have a bit of luck like this.
It always has to. Always has to come out. Something. There's always going to be spots during your run where if you look back and you think, well, that could have ended early, or
Yeah. If that 8 ball landed on the rail.
yeah. And then he's
to
having to
play
play
a
a
different
combi.
shot.
I mean, don't expect him to miss the combi, but he's happier to have one hanging over the hole like that. So I'll take care of that problem with the 2. Play this with a bit of inside English and try and, if he can contact the 13, full in the face in the 13, or even better, the 13 and 3 together, then you'll have the 1 ball.
Yes, just like you said.
So that works out good.
So the 7 is already a nice shot, nice break ball.
So is the 4 if he chooses to play. If he chooses, he could play the 6 now and leave the 4 as his break ball. He's tended to like the ones closer to the pack. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that, but that seems to be his favourite. I think the white releases from the pack, I feel, a lot easier from distance rather than so close in.
And I think it has more of an impact, you know, on the pack, on to open it up.
Yeah.
Somehow, you know, when it's a short distance, the white has to travel after impacting the cue ball of the object ball to break up the pack. I think it's not enough time for some reason.
Does he have 3? It's going to be a 3-15 combination.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be the 3-15, I think. That's tough as well from such a close distance to judge the angle.
No, maybe he's going to cut the 1.
He could cut the 1. It's going to be difficult not to foul. Because the cue ball's going to get slowed down by the 3 as well.
Looking at it, 13-10? No, he's calling the 1.
He called the 1, yeah?
Yeah. He tapped the corner pocket.
You just cut it as thin as you possibly can. So just don't foul. You know, if that's cue ball gets slowed down by the 3, his cue could come through on it.
No.
I think he double hit it as well. Yeah. Ooh, another one ends in the mid-hundreds. Oh. $146,
I think.
Yeah.
We will just wait until Rob makes the final score. Yes, there we have 146. Well, they see it. Just one slip of concentration and not.
Or just trying to connect with some balls, and it can land a bit funny, you know, and that just seems to be the story of the day for him, you know. Just not quite neat. Yeah. Because he's playing well. We're giving the balls a clean. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. I was just testing something. Nick is eating a sandwich downstairs, preparing for his next run. Oh. If I calculated everything correct, and I'm saying if because I'm doing so many stuff at the same time, his beats per minute, his balls per inning is almost 109. It's 108.44 to be exact, which is very impressive. And his total balls are 976 balls spotted in 9 innings. Tried a different break shot and the outcome is not that favorable. But he's still going. Hi Hans, I'm quoting Goran Kobas, owner of Go Customs, who made this full carbon cue for Nick. I'm quoting it here in the chat on YouTube. Nick is using a Go Customs full carbon fiber cue, 58 inches long, 11.1 millimeter tip size, 17 ounce in weight, and the butt is 20 millimeter thick instead of standard 31.6 thickness, so it's a little bit thinner. Hope this answers your question. I'm joined again by the other Jim Telfer, also here in the commentary.
Hello everybody, thanks for joining in. Nick is setting a new world record on how many times you can run 100 balls in one day. Unfortunately not managed to string them all together.
You missed it, but I did check up the calculation, so he's up 108.44 at the moment.
Average of 108 balls, and his first run was 1.
Yeah.
So
as his fifth run was 29.
He's playing well. He's playing some great shit. If this was a tournament, he'd be unbeatable.
A shout out again for the wrecker as well. He's been here since 10. Oh, you were not here at 10.
So. I didn't make it at 10. Got stuck in traffic. Yeah.
Rob Rouleau. Oh, nice one.
That's broke nicely. Just got that little 2 balls down at the corner there that need to be sorted out, but shouldn't be much of an issue really. It's a very makeable combination if he doesn't want to run into them.
The 12 and the 6, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He may choose to run into them now with the 10.
Yeah.
Still a combination.
Yeah. It made it a little easier.
Easier combination, but he's finished perfect on the 14. He can develop the 1 into a break ball position and he'll have the 4 ball. Oh, he's going into them a bit harder. Okay. Play the combination now.
He's still finishing a sandwich in his mouth.
Yeah. He was eating a banana when I went downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's not playing like a banana.
So 8 ball, perhaps try and
I
draw
think the
off
two.
the
Yeah.
2 ball. I would have drawn off the 2 ball and nudged the 15 into a break ball position.
It opened up the 15.
Is it, maybe the 8 ball is outside the rack. Maybe it's a good. Yeah, the 8
Yeah,
ball
it
is
is,
actually
yeah.
good. Yeah. Don't worry, that wasn't somebody laughing at Nick. That's probably somebody laughing at what's
Yeah.
going on the table behind there.
At least they're having fun.
Yeah. So the combination gets played now. A little bit left-handed business going on now. So he's going to leave. Don't touch the 8, Nick. So it's going to be the 13 as a break ball, I would imagine.
Change of plans.
Don't be straight. Don't be straight. Don't be straight.
Oh, I think he can just cheat it a little if needed.
Sort of a punch follow, throw the white a little bit to the side and then come off the rail.
Like
Right,
this?
well, no. Well, yesterday I was either yesterday or the day before I was watching. He had a similar break shot and he decided to go in via one rail into the pack and he got stuck
Yeah.
on the side of the
Yeah,
pack.
yeah, yeah.
And I always feel you're better off with the second rail and coming in from underneath the pack.
Yeah, we talked about it after with him, Casper and me, and he said I didn't feel I could create the angle to get it underneath.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why he opted to go in from the side directly. But he didn't hit the pack like at the corner.
No,
Let's say
exactly.
on the 5 here like this.
If you hit the centre
Yeah.
of it, then you're
Yeah.
more likely to stick to it, and he could get a lot more pace into that one than he did than he had in the other one.
And looking at this, yeah,
5
it is-
ball.
Yeah. Should be fine.
It'll be another combination.
Oh.
And that's nice. Didn't want that 14 to fall because now we can go into the bunch, and he'll always have a shot on the 14 afterwards.
Well, Hans, considering that Go Customs makes custom cues if you want, you can customize everything. Oh.
Okay, so that's going to be
Sorry for the interruption, Hans. I have to check if there's a shot on for Nick, which I don't see at the moment. There's
11-2
only
combination.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all he
Even
has.
Even the corner is blocked. Playing the combo and being really close to the 11.
Yeah, he has to jack up here to
Oh.
make sure he's not making a foul. That's how does he? Oh.
There's no audience clapping.
Yeah,
so
I
we do
know,
it.
Where's the round of applause for that one?
I'm gonna have to put in the
the fake applause.
yeah, for like match room.
Like match room. Wow. Savage. Oh, and then this is the one.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's
That's always the way, isn't it?
yeah.
You play a miracle ball and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
the next one doesn't go.
He just
All
said it himself. You play such a combo and then you miss the next easy shot. Come on.
There might be
That
fatigue
happens.
sitting in
Yeah. And he just had a break, so concentration is a little
Yeah.
off. He
Still
has to
early
get
in the
back
run as
into
well.
it. Yeah.
But I'm going to take this opportunity then to.
Oh, how much was that?
Yeah.
No, I'll scroll back. No worries.
I take this opportunity to say thank you very much, Jimmy. I'm going to head off pretty shortly because I don't want to get stuck in traffic, and I've got to pick my daughter up from hockey when I get home. And, I've enjoyed it. It's been good
Actually,
fun.
it's me who has to thank you, of course, for coming all the way from the south and doing commentary here all day. It's really nice, and hope we'll see you tomorrow in the chat
You certainly will. I'll
when
be
he
watching
hits the 1,000 mark.
when he hits the big one. All right. Thanks,
Yeah.
everybody. Enjoy the rest of the stream, and speak to you later.
Okay, thanks again, Jim. Drive safe. Yeah, just said goodbye to our guy Jim Telfer. He's off home, or has to pick up his daughter. Let's see what's still left in the tank for Nick. Yes, you're right, G. There's a room in the back. You probably know it. And there's a table tennis table. Ping pong table. Oops. Used the whole pocket there. Well, Hans, if you want to know, his average, including this run, which is still going, of course, we are at almost 95 balls per balls per inning. That's not good. The cue ball had too much right hand spin, spun under the 6 and the 9. And actually, I don't see an obvious shot here. Unless he's taking on the 13 in the side or in the corner. I think he can go make it in the side, if I see it correct. No, in the corner. More of a chance to let the cue ball of the object ball drop. And yes, we know these are standard size pockets. They have more room. But that's the conditions which Jason Shaw and John Schmidt played their records. Just a nudge on that 7, 8, and 14 opens up nicely. 12 is a nice break ball. I'm not sure what you mean, Carrie Ann. Ah, yeah, no doubt. No doubt that this is a big accomplishment by Jason Shaw. That's what we all, well, I think most of us realize, that it's definitely not as easy as people think. Maybe anybody knows the balls per inning average for Jason during his. Well, he did one try after he was playing the record, so he made the record of 669 or the 714. Maybe Dill will know. I will ask him when he's coming in the chat. Well, Nick's averages today is almost 96 balls per inning. Yes, Gary, and we still feel that average is really nice, but we are still hoping Nick comes up with the expected big run today or tomorrow. Remember, we have another day tomorrow for Nick to go for a record run. And if you feel you want to support Nick and this live stream, we have a competition going on where you can predict the highest run of Nick over 5 days. To enter the competition, we just ask for a donation of €6 for one entry or 35 euros for 7 entries. If you go to the Q-Score link, which I will send in the chat as we speak. And there you can see the list of all the entries or all the predictions that have been put in by people so far. Yes, Gary, and we expect a record in this event. That's what we all do it for, especially Nick. First goal is to best his personal record, which is 293. Then we have the Dutch record, which is 416. 526 Willy Mosconi, 626 John Schmidt, and of course the big one, the world record by Jason Shaw, 669. This event is hosted by this beautiful club in Amsterdam, Plan B Amsterdam. Sponsored also by Z9 Billiard Cloth, who provided brand new cloth for this table, which was installed Monday early morning before Nick started. And Nick's personal sponsor also put in something for the sponsoring. 2 Go Custom jump cues. One is the prize for the competition and one is in a raffle which is sold out. The draw will be done soon on our Facebook page. And this is all provided by Go Customs. For all your custom carbon shafts and cues, gloves and chalk, you can contact Go Customs or visit their webpage. Yes, his personal best is 7:14, but the official world record is 6:69. After reviewing all the videos, they spotted at some point at 6:69 that Jason touched one of the object balls with his cue. The current Dutch record, Berg, is by Niels Vijen. And it was in 2012 when he made that record. Nice bank to solve that problem with the 10-5. Going up table and back to the center. Not sure which one he prefers, the 7 or the 10. It looks like he wants the 10, as he's taking some balls out of the pocket. Usually shows that he's gonna force this pot. Oh, that looks a little bit too much angle. But could be deceiving from here. Yeah, definitely too much. Can the 10 go past that, the rack? No, I don't think so. Is he looking for a combination? Ah, he called 13. Is it corner 12? Ah, it's close. Close, but no cigar for this rack. Which means we are stuck at 70. That brings us to a total of 1122 balls spotted in 12 innings and a balls per innings average of 93.5. potted this way out. Is he rewarded? Yes, I think he has a 13 in the side. Sorry, I have to reset the score for the scorer and the wrecker. Doing the fast pace again. Maybe you should try to do this until the 200 mark. Checking where he will impact the rack, at which top side or not bottom side of the 13. That opens up nicely. Yeah, I was about to say, maybe good to go into the pack again. This will definitely help to play loose. Not too much thinking. Yes, I can, Dippy. One moment. Oh. Let me see if how I can share this the best way. Okay, I'll just summarize it. I wanted to put it in the chat, but copying from a Google spreadsheet is not the easiest one to get it in the comments. So he started off with a run of a total of 1, then 169, 144, 95, 29, 126, 126, 140, 146, then 34, 42, 70, and he's on 28 now. That until this run, he had potted 1,122 balls in 12 innings, which gives you a balls per innings average 93.5. I hope this satisfies you, Dippy. give you another stats overview, which is nice. Thanks to Dale. On the first 3 days he did the averages. There was a balls per inning average of 53.5 day 1. Then on day 2 it was 68.3, and on day 3 it was 72.4. So if you listened to my earlier comment, yes, it's going up and up. He had 2 runs of 100 over 106, so 6 runs over 100 today. And Nick, to me, still looks like he doesn't want to stop. It's almost 6 hours that he's playing today. Feel, if I look at the previous 3 days, not gonna take much longer, but it just depends on how he's feeling. If he still has the idea that there's a big run in his arm left for today, I don't think he will be easily to stop. Oop. Maybe will be forced to stop when it's really getting busy in the club, but let's see. For now, it looks like he's going on, and there's probably few people watching this stream that don't like that. He's already collected 5 chalks on the table today. Luckily, the rails of the Brunswick Metro can easily hold a lot of chalk on the rail without being in the way. Looks like he's gonna take the 5 as a break shot. No. Yeah. Well, that's one we didn't expect. Gonna check with Nick what he wants to do for today. I think he still wants to play. Let me check the balls. So that's 6, 10, 12 on the table. Yeah, 59. Okay, Nick came here upstairs to the streaming desk, and yeah, sharing his thoughts. And he still feels okay. There is one big run. I feel it. There's one big run coming today. He just checked with me if I wanted to go home or not. I said no. I'm going home when you're done. So this means we're still going on. The stream will be live. Recording's on. Let's go, Nick. Just for you to know that the competition for predicting Nick's highest run over 5 days is still open to enter. If you want to participate and support Nick and this live stream, you can go to the Q-Score event page. I will share it again in the chat for you. There you see all the predictions so far. To enter one of your predictions or more, one prediction costs you a €6 donation, and to put in 7 predictions is €35 as a donation for Nick and Orange Forks. I'm gonna share the link to Q-Score in the stream chat for you. I'll be right back. Okay, back in the commentary, and I'm joined by the manager of Plan B Amsterdam, Kevin Den Hartig. Welcome, Kevin.
Thanks, Jimmy. Nice to be back.
Yeah, you were doing commentary with me like on Monday, I think.
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yes.
So Nick decided this try to wreck his own balls.
Yeah.
Just see if he can change it up a little. And
To see if it works.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
he's getting a little tired, but he's still hungry.
And the score, he's doing the score himself?
No, that the previous wrecker, Rob,
Yeah.
keeps track on it on a note, but I asked him to also do it on the
Ah,
tablets
okay.
for the live stream.
Yeah. Because I missed the first Rex.
Yeah, I believe he's at 42 now.
Yeah. We had a talk with Nick just in between the last run and this run. Yeah, he still feels there's some high run left in the arm for today.
Yeah.
And we told him to speed up the pace a little, let the arm go, not too much thinking, just go on autopilot. So let's see if that helps him.
Yeah, he said when we were walking upstairs, he said he started to feel his arm a little as well.
Yeah.
Well, it's day 4, so
Yeah,
yeah.
it's not a big surprise.
No.
So that makes it 56, right?
Yeah.
Do you see Rob coming or not?
No, not yet.
I can update the score from here.
Okay. Well, the noise downstairs is a little bit less.
Yeah.
The big group of tourists left. They left the building again.
The Danish boys.
Yes.
Well, I think, yeah, other than they were talking downstairs, we didn't have much interference from them. I know Marius was walking his ass off. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and Nick also said that it didn't really bother him.
Yeah.
And, he knows how it can be here.
Yeah. Yeah, I only had Marius put the music a little louder. Maybe it was a better balance between music and people in the background for Nick, and also for the stream. So that's fine.
So Rec 5. Still has a little bit of work to do with the cluster of the 3, 4, 7.
Yeah. Well, if he opens up, if he makes the 7 in the, let's say, where the 5 ball is in the way, this corner pocket, then it's opened up, and I think he can keep the 2 maybe as the break ball, or the 7 now,
Yeah.
which he prefers. He has two key balls, the 11 on this side for the 2 and the 12 on the other side for the 7. It's a luxury position.
Yeah.
Don't think too much, Nick.
Yeah, I think also it's mostly mental
Yeah.
on day 4. And you're feeling good for 4 days. Shooting, starting over, shooting, starting over.
Yeah.
He was just a little bummed out, right?
Yeah, yeah. I felt he was a bit. It's the combination of I think energy and maybe expecting to have a good run already. He had a good run, 238, and a couple of 200s. But yeah, I think he has set a goal that's. I'm sure he has set a goal that's higher.
Yeah,
At
definitely.
least the 300.
Yeah. At least breaking his own record.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he also said that this is very good practice for him as well.
Yeah.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah.
And it's a good preparation for the upcoming European Championships.
Yes, of course. And it starts with straight pull.
Yeah, exactly. I see a medal there.
Yeah.
I think he made the most hours of all participants prior to the European Championship. And yesterday he played for 8 hours, I think, from 10 to 6,
Yeah.
6:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get the feeling that he's gonna play around the same time today.
Yeah. Yeah, he also knows that usually on Fridays it's very, very busy here
Yeah.
by the end of the afternoon. So, and of course he can continue as long as he wants if he wants to play until closing time.
Yeah, I don't mind
Everything is
either.
fine. No.
No, I really, yeah. For me, it's fine. But I'm thinking also ahead, you know, like in earlier in the week as well, trying to, you know, put the brakes sometime on. Like, hey, you still have a couple of days to go,
Yeah.
and tomorrow, yeah, there's another day coming up.
Yeah, it all depends on how he feels, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if he wants to continue, even if he's tired. I mean, he's played so many big tournaments in his
Yeah.
life, long days, so I'm sure he has played finals where he was so tired and exhausted and still managed to get it done.
Yeah.
So,
And on a positive side note, I mean, Jason Shaw also did his world record on the last day, and actually after the last day, because he was on his way home and then decided, no, I'm gonna do
yeah,
one more day.
time. Yeah.
So, taking that in consideration, we also have one day to go here.
Yeah.
But let's see what this day brings.
It's not over yet.
No. It is over until Nick starts singing today.
Yeah. This morning when he came in, he told me that his wife told him he can't come home
Yeah.
if he shoots below 300. So
I forgot that he told me. So now I don't know. Okay.
so it's going to be a long
Yeah.
day, Vanessa.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my girlfriend Chantal too.
Yeah.
Sorry. So it's the 15, I think. That's the break shot.
I haven't seen everything today, but I do feel like with what I've seen that his recs are in general a little bit easier than the last
Yeah.
couple of days.
Yeah.
Less clusters, less problems.
I think he's striking the. No, he's positioning the break ball or the cue ball for the break ball probably better than the previous days, and it opens up easier. I'm not sure why. Maybe because the cloth is now a little bit better worn in. You think maybe it's started? No. There's so many factors that can be
I
in
thought
place.
this morning in the first two runs, I thought I spotted that he breaks a little bit harder
Yeah.
as well than
Yeah.
the previous days.
New tip also
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks to Victor,
Yeah.
Victor van Tongeren.
I think he came especially just to do it. And
Yeah.
then,
He told his boss, "Hey, I have an emergency. I need to go for an hour," and he
that
came.
is
in
dedication.
yeah, exactly.
I love it.
So he
But-
rushed over. Yeah.
You see this? This is something that happens too often. He breaks and the cue ball comes to this
Yeah.
short rail, and yeah, okay, he has the 8, but there's
Here's the 2. Cutting into 2.
Yeah.
But again, was one of his softer breaks.
Yeah.
So I felt that earlier this morning he was breaking a little bit harder, and that's why the white also came up
Yeah.
more.
I have to check back. Maybe the music has stopped. No.
No. Did you put in the last rack?
No. Good point. 14 points to be exact. Yeah, I'm so used that there's somebody's
Yeah,
doing the
yeah,
scoring.
yeah.
So another nice break ball there, and a key ball. Yeah, the 3 ball is the break ball, and probably the 7 the key ball. Still in a better, in a higher pace than the other runs. Yeah.
Come. He's wheeling it in.
Yeah. Let the
Perfect.
arm a little bit loose, and this looks good. Nice angle to make the 9 and play position on the 7 in the side pocket.
He's closing into 100 again.
Again,
Maybe this wreck your own works for him now.
Riska is back in the stream, chatting. What did you miss? Well, he's currently at 98, which you see in the stream, of course. I'm not sure what you already missed. Did you see that Nick's tip was broken? I'm not sure until what time you were in the stream, sorry. But he's back. New fresh tip installed by Victor. And
Not happy there.
no, but I think he has the 10.
Yeah. You could see on his face that he expected more to happen with the pack.
Just take this and you see cluster of 6 balls there.
Drawing it in there now, yeah.
Okay.
Nicely done.
No cluster anymore.
He used the 10 as a break ball.
Yeah. Well, there's no ideal key ball at the moment. But I'll take it. And Nick probably too. Okay. So I think you missed. Did you see the 146? So I'll name a few high runs. There's a 126, 126, 140, 144, 146, 169, and then he had a couple of less successful runs. 34, 42, 70, 59, and over 100 at the moment. Well, the key ball is the ball you use to play an easy position on the break ball. So it's the ball before the last ball. Hope this explains it. So when you have 15 balls on the table, it's the 30th ball you're putting. Yeah. No?
14th.
The 14th ball. Yeah, 169. Yeah, but that was already in the morning. That was actually the second run. The first run was 1.
Yeah.
The total balls 1. And after that he started immediately with the 161. You're welcome, Klaxon Beats.
I think yesterday was the only day that he started off with a good run. I think the first days it was like 14 and 19, but then back to back 100 and 200.
Yeah. Day 1 it was 19 as the first inning. Day 2 was 139 first inning. Day 3 was 7 as the first inning.
And then at 201
Yeah.
after that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks so funny, the one.
Yeah. Yeah. He made it, guys.
Yeah. This looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, he just has to draw a little bit back. That's nice.
Perfect.
That was one of the, like a similar draw shot earlier this week that didn't go well because he just couldn't draw the ball in the perfect position, and that was just a little tension.
That was the 15 ball to the 6, and the 6 was the key ball.
Yeah,
It
something
was
like
on
that.
238.
Yeah.
He made a good effort with the 3 via the pack to the middle. But,
a little spotlight for our sponsors. Z9 billiard cloth. Plan B Amsterdam, of course, the best host here in Amsterdam. And Go Customs carbon shafts and cues, gloves and chalk. So we're at 112. Well, if you want to, you can always scroll back on YouTube, Ritzi, or Riska, so you can see the runs. But if you rather stay with us live, then you just watch and wait until Nick comes back. There he is. He has to rack the balls. How many times did we polish the balls today? 2 times, I think.
yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure if you're still watching. Crystal Yale Billiards Atkinson. It's a mouthful. Well, he can spot the object ball and the cue ball at the start of his run wherever he likes, and then make it, open up the pack and starts his run. And that's basically it. He has as much tries as he wants until Nick says I'm calling it a day, and then we come back tomorrow 10 a.m. Central European time. It's 4:30 p.m. here. I'm not sure. I'm assuming you're located in the USA. Yes. Otherwise, it's a wrong assumption. I think Nick is getting a Snickers bar or Mars.
Yeah,
Or
probably.
let's see.
Ginger beer.
Oh, maybe that's the secret.
He takes a little break.
I think he's texting Vanessa.
Yeah, this is the run, baby.
Yeah. No, the light is just in the way, but he's he's eating something, I think.
He's not texting. He's just taking a little bit of time.
Sip of the beer. It's not real beer, of course.
And I see a Snickers bar.
So not the Mars, the Snickers.
No.
Just saying hi to a couple of people here.
What's that?
Okay, here we go. Waiting for my cola to arrive by Kevin. He's just going downstairs to the bar. Now, he does not have to Riska. He does not have to wreck himself, but it's something he just has chosen now. And gave Rob, our wrecker for today, the break. I think Rob is playing on table 1. And maybe this is the way. The ball is traveling towards this cushion. When he comes back, I will point it out to him. He will know, but we have to figure out why. Yes, Reska, he was having a good moment, just taking his time. Back at it again now.
I took the opportunity to double check the score, but it is indeed 112. We have somebody downstairs writing the recs. No.
Phew.
Yeah, that will be something. You added a rec.
Well, we always have the recording.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And I saw again on this break ball what you said on the
I just
bottom
pointed it
rail
out
again.
in the commentary again towards the logo,
Yeah.
the Brunswick logo.
Yeah.
So either he's not hitting the rack at the right point, or he should play it with top spin.
Or a little bit more speed.
Yeah.
So I think the 8 ball will be the break ball here.
Yes, or the 14. 14 is a little higher,
Yeah.
but both are good candidates. Well, we'll see what he's gonna do. He's playing the 11 first.
Yeah. Moving the chalks around again. He also sometimes he kicks them under the table by accident, then they fall off. And
By accident, or
I think by accident, because then he's just walking around.
Yeah.
And, so we took already some chalk from below the table.
yeah. So it's gonna be the 8 as a break ball.
Yeah.
I think drawing it towards the rail and back, or it's just it's gonna keep it close.
He would have wanted that to come.
A little bit more back, but yeah. Let's see how many balls he can open up from this break ball.
Yeah.
Current run 126.
The white ball is a little bit too close for comfort on the 8,
Yeah.
I think,
Yeah,
to power it in.
has to be careful that he's hitting the, let's say, the 1 or the right part of the 12, so that the cue ball will not be stuck to the rack. I'm pretty sure I don't have to explain it to Nick, but
Yeah, he told us he's not listening to
No.
us. Huh?
yeah. No coaching allowed.
No.
You see, he's wrecking. He's hitting the 12.
Not on the right side.
Yeah.
He's looking at the 12.
Maybe he's
near the
going.
3.
Yeah, maybe he's going with topspin. I don't know.
It's a little bit harder with the
put the-
white so close with the 8.
Let's put the extension on his cue. Yeah, he's playing topspin. There you see it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
9 to the middle.
I hope. Otherwise, I don't see much. Oof.
No, it's not.
Is the 5 in the way?
Yeah, it's stuck to the 5. So I don't think he can bank the 10 either. So probably the 9 to the corner. This is the only option.
I don't think he can
No.
cut it,
Well,
the 9, with that angle. He's looking at the 10. He's looked at the 5. Is the bank on the 9? No, I don't think so. The 12 is in the way.
oh,
What is he playing?
he calls the 14 there in the pocket. Is he then going to kick it from the...
No, I think he's going to play the 7
Yeah. Ah, yeah.
and carom off the 7 into the
Yeah.
14. But the 5 ball is...
Yeah, that's why I was
It's
thinking
nasty.
maybe he could shoot the white ball to the other long rail and then make the combination of the 7-14. But I'm not sure if he has the room for that. And the 14 is a little bit loose from the cushion and the
Yep.
7 is stuck to it.
Okay, well, it helps that the 14 is not frozen. But
Yeah.
oof, this is...
Tough shot.
yeah. And all because of that, let's say, not ideal break ball. Elevating his cue. Hope he can get enough.
Wow, nice shot.
Has he got the reward?
Yeah, the 11, I think.
He's anxiously looking at it.
Yeah, you can see on his face that he has a shot.
Okay, I trust you on this. Yeah, I was looking at the 9 or then I'm not sure he can reach the putting angle of the 9 as an alternative, but he's going full-blooded for his 11. And it goes. Still alive. Yes, Klaxon beats. We did. We did hold our breath.
So what would he do? Use as a break ball here? The 5. It's a little bit far away.
Like 3 days this fly. Okay, what is he playing? The 10.
Still good.
It's okay. That's okay. He wanted to move the 12 in the position.
Yeah. So, Jimmy, are you having any guest commentators tomorrow coming over as well?
No, no confirmation yet.
Just
I
curious.
just
Yeah.
No, it was really nice of Jim to come over today, all the way from Limburg. 2.5 hours in the car
Yeah.
to commentate on this straight pull challenge for Nick. He's probably listening in the car. Drive safe, buddy. Okay.
So 140 and counting.
Yeah, I think Casper is working tomorrow. He told me that he won't be able to come over.
You mentioned maybe Arya or Pascal.
Arya's working, Pascal's working.
I'm working too. You're working
Yeah.
as well.
It's just different priorities.
Yeah.
You gotta love the game. But he looks focused again,
Yeah.
and don't want to, take away anything for people who are having a good time here. But maybe it's less distraction for him.
Yeah. Yeah. The group of Danish tourists was quite loud.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, it's not too busy today, so and we make sure that we keep, of course, the tables around him free anyway.
That's nice.
That people are not
Yeah.
by accident bumping into him.
That would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a big problem.
Yeah. So the 313
Yeah.
is a little problem he needs to solve.
Yeah. Ideally from the 2 ball, when he has the right angle. If
Yeah.
people are here, then it's easier to open up.
Yeah, and have the 4 as a security shot.
Or maybe now with some
Like the
right English on this cue ball. Let's see. There we go.
Nicely done.
And I think that the 2 ball passes the 4. So just that all the balls are in the open.
So what do you think is his key ball now? Because I think the 2 is a little bit too close.
Yeah,
If he uses the 11 as a break ball.
I think it's going to be the 1 or the 15, something like that. Well, I guess not the 15. No.
Oh, that's nice. That makes. I was just going to say it's quite difficult to
Yeah.
judge your key shot if it's attached to the
Yeah.
rail.
Yeah.
But problem solved.
What is he doing now? The 2. It's taking the 2 or not?
As we say in Dutch, hij zit erop.
Oh, we have a mystery guest here.
No, this guy, it's Kevin again.
No.
Ah.
So it is somebody here
Bas
from the club.
Classon. Yeah, that is Bas Classon.
Oh yeah.
Classon Beats.
Ah.
He's one of the volunteers, Riska as well, by the way, who does organizes the tournament on a
okay.
Monday.
Yeah.
We have a whole group of volunteers for that.
A bit disappointed with this shot. Wanted to be higher, I think. But he's still okay. Come on.
So neither of our key
No.
shots were the ones. It's the
But
4.
that's also the case with, so he has to go around the angles towards the center of the table. But with straight pull, you often have to adjust your game plan, your strategy. Oh, it's a little bit. Or is this?
It's a thin one.
There's a thin one. But I have to say, I think it's sometimes deceiving from the top view cam.
Well,
We are looking through the window here. We are upstairs. We have a view on the table.
yeah, it's a little bit less thin than it looks
Yeah.
on camera.
Yeah.
Still quite thin.
Yeah, but if you look at this from this angle here on the camera, you think, okay.
Yeah. No, this Nani will hit a 5 full in the face.
Yeah, so we're at 154. Here we go. Like you said, hitting the 5 full in the face.
Yes. Almost double fisted.
No, I think it did.
Did he?
It did double kiss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
a small
yeah.
nudge. Hey, it's in. That's most
That's all that
important.
counts.
Yeah. I just didn't want to have it glued to the 13. But he's fine. He's slowing down. Yeah, maybe it's because of the layout that he's getting the last 2 racks.
Yeah.
Or because he's realizing, because he's doing the score, he's watching the score as well, that he's at a decent run as well. Let's check what he has there. I think you should play the 15 to leave this.
Yeah, or the 7 and then the 12, 15, 1.
Yeah, then
Use the 2 as a break ball.
just looking at it.
And so with this 12,
Yeah.
he clears the path for the 1 and the 15 in the same corner. Oh. Now the 15 will be the break ball.
Yeah, I was about to say just before he shot, maybe bump the 15 just a little bit. And I think the 9 is now a nice key ball to play position on the 15.
So now go to the 3.
Yeah.
Then probably 8, 2, 10, 8, 10, 2, 9, and then in prime position again for another break ball. I think he is a little bit short with the white.
Just missed the 15. Which is good in this because he wanted to miss the 15. So 10 in the corner, and I think the 2 in the side. Oh,
Yeah. I think his angle is a little bit that the white is running away from the 15. So he has to leave a little bit of a longer break shot.
and I think this is enough. Would have rather had a different angle. But it's okay. Still going strong, which means, Jimmy, you have to update the score.
170. Oh, sorry, 168, of course. I'd like to give him a few more points for effort.
Okay, Pascal also in the car listening to our commentary. Love you.
I think the 10 goes.
Yeah.
Oh, and the 3 as well. Yeah, you see, this is why, like you said, he wanted a little bit more
Yeah.
angle, because then there's much more coming out of the pack.
I think the 12 also goes, which would be a good help to open up the stack later on.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Or is it frozen to the 6? No, I cannot see from here, from this view.
From the window, it also looks like it just passes.
Okay. And
He's playing for it now,
Yeah.
so it must be.
yeah, over 170 this run.
And did you also notice that every time he goes over 140, 150, that the wrecks are starting to get a little
Yeah.
bit more difficult?
I think it's because he's maybe taking down a little bit on the speed of breaking the balls.
Yeah.
You know, when he starts the run, he's like smashing them, and then he starts to be a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, it's like he feels it a little.
Yeah. So he has the 6 and the 5, I think. But making the 6 will go into the stack probably.
Yeah.
And what does he have?
4 to
14.
the middle. Or the 4 to the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This is exactly what we saw the past few days. It's going to be a little bit, you know, picking some balls from the rack and now finding the right route.
Yeah.
Anxiously looking if he managed to get the 7 out of the rack. So, yeah, it's not ideal, but it's a possible break ball. I don't see any other at the moment, unless he creates one.
I don't know if the 9 passes the 8 in the corner. I don't think so. If it does, he can bump into the 8 a little bit.
Oof. I think he tried to hit
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I think
It's
he only
tough,
has
huh?
the 2 to the center.
Yeah. Yes, we are aware, Casper. He needs to put a little bit more speed in opening up the rack. Now sipping on his root beer,
Ginger beer.
ginger beer. Sorry, my bad. His ginger beer,
That's good.
and
Take,
thinking of his game plan. Yeah,
Yeah.
and not over rushing.
just take your time.
Yeah. G-Man in the UK also in the car, listening to our commentary while driving. Well, he has a difficult 2-ball to the center.
And what is he going to do with the white?
This, he has the 13, a longish 13, or even the 8. Just depends on what he's feeling comfortable with.
Yeah, I would think he would go for the 8 because the 13 rolled in a good position to
Yeah.
be a break shot now, a break ball now as well.
Yeah.
But it is pretty close to the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too close, I think. I don't think he can reach the potting angle of the 8. What is he looking for?
No.
That was,
I think he was looking
yeah.
at the TV that's
Oh.
hanging there.
No, I thought he was like signaling us or something.
Yeah.
But that's why I also got up.
Yeah, for the people who don't know, we are sitting
Yeah.
upstairs in an area. So when Nick looks up, and we stand up, we can spot each other. What a movement! Oh, it looked like he was flying to the pocket himself.
I'm pretty sure he will mention this when we talk after this.
Yeah.
You can see, yeah, he feels it. He feels it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He needs to settle down
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
again.
So he needs a really good shot on the 7 to play position on that 8 and 9 on the side. So I think he should go like towards this, the second diamond, the middle diamond on that rail where the Z9 logo is, to have a chance. Oh, he's playing for the 8 on that side.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. My bad. Sorry. I did make it more difficult than it was. Okay. I think he's back in position. Come on. Let it flow out of your system a little, Nick. And then focus on this these two balls.
Is the 14 a little bit high for the break? I mean, he is using it, but
It is.
yeah.
It is. But yeah, sometimes you just have to take what the table is giving you.
Yeah.
So one good shot needed on this difficult break ball. So he's going forward. Is he going to play the 14 in the side pocket? Yeah. That's a really tough shot that he played there. And he has a really difficult cut. Almost 90 degrees to pot the... Or maybe
No,
it looks
it's
like
okay.
it. Is it better in real life?
It's better in real life.
Yeah, okay. It looks it's sometimes deceiving when I'm looking at the cameras. But he has a difficult putt on. So the good thing is, if he makes it, I'm pretty sure he opens up everything. On the other side, the putt is not easy, and we already saw he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's taking a short break again.
Yeah. Okay. So that gives me some time to update the score. So we're at 182 at the moment. Kevin is going to do smoke. Yes, you're right, Dippy. He looks... Yeah. Ah, he's here up in the booth. So I'll be right back. Yeah, back here. Nick just came up upstairs to have a little talk with us. And yeah, he's feeling it, but he said also I'm feeling really good. So had a small break just to, you know, you can see, relax the shoulder, relax the arm. Not too much, of course. So yes, here we go. And Nick also told us it's a little bit deceiving. He's fine. This break shot, this angle. Maybe I'm worrying too much. Because on the fourth day I'm feeling it too. I'm willing this 14 ball going into the side pocket. Open up the stack nicely. Come on. Let's go. In. And like I said, it's opened up really nice. Just a few balls in the middle of the rack area, but it's quite normal. And he has a few options to start with after the break. Hallo Anil. Niks hoogste serie is 293. So er versucht das zu bessern. Und natürlich hoffentlich noch mehr.
Are we changing to German commentary?
No, we have
Then
a
I'm out.
German German viewer. Just helping her out a little. Yeah, taking the 3. He's bridging over the 5. Hampered by the 5. He makes it and has an option on the 10. So the 7 ball is quite nicely to open up those. It's a 13, 12 and 11.
Yeah, and if he plays that on a medium speed, he has a possible 11 or 12 coming out as a break shot, break ball.
He might choose to open it up now from the 1. Depends on how you're feeling with drawing that cue ball in. But maybe it's not necessary. You can play it just on the 7 from here. Yeah. And I think the 13 passes as well. That's what he's looking at. So after he makes the 7.
Is there maybe a combination? 11, 12, 11 to the corner?
Yeah,
It's just
maybe.
off.
Is he looking at it? Yeah, I think he called 11. Yeah. No. Sorry. No habla español. Aria.
So the 12 will probably be his break ball now, with the 15 as a key shot.
Yeah. You're right. So this rack has opened up nicely after that scary break shot for me. But not for Nick. Yeah. Maybe we're feeling it more than Nick.
Yeah, I think so
at
too.
the moment.
Yeah. Whenever he hits the side of the pocket.
yeah. He looks a little bit more relaxed now.
Yeah. I think the short break
Yeah.
between these two racks was good. He could talk it off a little
Yeah.
to us.
Shared some of the thoughts he had. Maybe it helped. Oh,
About
nice.
his dancing moves
Yeah.
on the table.
Okay. Another 14 on the board. 196. And a good position on the break shot. No, I'm trying to catch the fly, but now I'm thinking I should not touch it.
Yeah.
But just for luck.
Not
Yeah.
kill an animal in the middle of a run. Maybe it's the lucky fly.
Okay. Well, did he check where he's gonna hit the ball, the rack? He has to be careful for the scratch here in the left corner pocket. So I hope he's aware of that when he plays it with topspin. Well, first the sip of the ginger beer. Yeah, he's looking at the tangent line where he will hit the rack. Well played. Come on.
Be nice.
Could
Maybe
have
the
opened
10
up a little bit better. He has the 10.
or the 9. To the
I think he
corner.
should take the 9, yeah, because there's not much options after making the 10. So he's going to go for the 9 here. Now he has more room to bridge and to stroke.
Yeah.
He's looking at the 7. I think he wants to open up the stack as early as possible.
Yes, also has to open the 3-4
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
that. So
He's taking on the 14 in the corner pocket.
So this 7 is for the first 200 of the day.
Yeah.
He's a little bit too straight on the 7, right?
Yeah, and he has the 10 after, I think. You know, if he just stops it there. But, you know, then what?
If he can miss the 5, he can play the 5 afterwards.
The 5, yeah, potting the 5 would open up the pocket for the 13.
And the 1.
Did he reach the potting angle of the 5? I think so, the way he's eyeing up. Oh, 10 it is. Okay. Maybe from that side he would be able to open up the pack with the 8 ball. Just has to be a little bit higher on the table. The 13 in the side is also a possibility.
Or do you think he's coming off it now and hitting the 2-11 from the bottom?
No, it's,
Oh, center pocket.
yeah, yeah. It's either the 13 or the 1.
I think it will be the 1 and then drawing into the 15.
He still has to create a break ball as well. So everything's
And the 6
almost
is too-
everything is in the record area,
Yeah.
apart from the 3 and the 4 that are close to each other. So that's
There's the break ball.
yeah. But now what? He's on the 6.
Draw it into the 11.
Yeah, I think by potting it, even without drawing it, will touch the 11. See what happens. Come on. He has the 15 to the top corner pocket.
Maybe a triple combo. It has to be that straight for it, but
Well, yeah.
it looked like it on.
Yeah. Looks close, looks close. But if he takes on the 15, he might be able to open up the 1 and 11. He's looking at.
It's again a tough rack
Yeah.
for Nick.
There we go. I think he already checked if the 8 passes the 3. Yeah. Called the
No.
8.
He's calling the 3, I think.
Yeah. Good call, Kev.
He called the shot, so that's why I thought if the 8 passes, he doesn't.
Yeah. Let me check. So the 8 ball is a good break ball, at least, yeah. And then with the 1 there, it could be a good strategy.
So then 11, run forward, either to the 2 or the 4.
And we are at 206 at the moment. Yeah, well played. Took a little bit more risk to play with inside English. So it's 2 and then the 1 in the side, I guess. Yeah.
He has to be a little bit careful with his break shot. The 8 is quite close to the pack.
There we go. There we go. 2-10. And still going strong.
And still wrecking
And
himself.
He does a good job, I reckon.
Yeah. Especially seeing that he usually doesn't wreck that often. Yeah, Casper, that's correct. He's taking less steep angles on the breaking shots.
Yeah.
That gets him into trouble.
Yeah, it's more difficult wrecks. So now I think he has to take the 10, yeah.
The second break ball of the wreck.
Oh, come on. 14 in the 1 are a bit of a problem. The rest is in the open.
11 is a break shot, break ball. Maybe a little low.
Yeah, it's too low and
Oh,
too
yeah,
close.
and
Too close. Yeah.
yeah. That's actually nice with the tab table that you can see the rack.
Maybe
better.
maybe he can run through from the 3 and just. Oh no, he's going backward. I thought maybe he could run through and then bump on the 11 a little.
Yeah.
He would have had the 15 anyway. Nice.
Do you think he will use the 13 to the side to no, the other side to open up the 14-1? But
He was
or maybe
willing to let the cue ball stop. I think he's gonna do the 13 and open up the 6
Yeah.
and the 1. 6 and the 1.
14.
14,
and the
sorry.
one, Yeah.
I only saw green. Here we go.
Oh, no,
it's
too much.
Too much.
Oh.
Too much.
Stop,
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 stop.
Oh. He missed the 14 and the 1. So I think there's only one shot left for him. That's the 12 here in the bottom corner. And he still has to think about how he's going to solve this problem with the 14 and the 1.
Yes.
No,
Oh,
no, no, no.
he tried it.
That's a major bummer. Come. 8 on the table. 217 this run. I think he's calling it a day.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Well, people, 217 to end this day, the highest run of the day.
Just thinking, I commented on 2 runs.
Yeah.
The 217 and the 238. So I think I have to make another effort tomorrow again.
Make another appearance.
Yeah.
If according to my calculations, this brings it to 1,496 potted balls today in 15 innings, which is an average of balls per inning of just under 100, 199.73. Well, that's it for today, everybody. And we're closing off. And we will be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central European Time. Hope to see and read your chats again tomorrow. Thank you, Marijke. See you tomorrow. And yeah, good night. Kevin, thank you
Yes,
again for your commentary. Nice of you to do the end of our stream here. And let's have a chat with Nick.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.